Hello everyone, I'm back and we are doing some more art for my comic. We're going to be working on page 3. How's everyone doing today? How you doing, Bane? Let me give you a head pet. Bop. Alright. Let's just go ahead and get into it. I went ahead and the Dakota appears. Yes, it is I. Hello, Nami. How you doing? We're doing more art tonight. I went ahead and Oh, that's the wrong room. Oh, it's one of these things. Okay. How you doing? We're gonna be working on page 3. I went ahead and spoilered everything I finished because I've been working on it off stream, and I think, you know what? Let's try and hide as much as possible to incentivize people to read it on webtoons. No spoilers. You'll have to wait to see the finished troll art. But yeah, we're gonna be working on these panels tonight. Dakota's artist creativity, yes. I'm not gonna lie, I was drawing the word bubbles by hand, but I realized I can just round a square and it's perfect word bubble shaped, so you could notice that's gonna make things go quicker, I've realized, than drawing them all. Yeah. So what panel do we think we want to do today? Do we want to do one? Should we do them in order? Or should we do them bottom to top? Like I've been doing. I've kind of been doing it bottom to top. By the way, page 2 is now live on webtoons if anyone's interested in looking at it. It's already posted in the Discord server, but I redrew some of the backgrounds before I posted it because I wasn't happy with the perspective. Still looks a little jank, but I think it looks a little better. So, it's not the same as, in the Discord posts. I'm too lazy to repost it in Discord. Recalibrating my model real quick. Just want to let you know that I've decided to play Fire Emblem, and I've lost 6 out of 10 of the adult troops I have right now. So as of right now, I am employing the use of child soldiers, and I'm currently making Learn the Art of War. Interesting. Is Fire Emblem one of those games where if your party member dies, they're dead for real and you have to get a new character? It's interesting. Alright. Interesting. How do games like that work? What if you're really bad at the game? And you just, how many characters do they have pre-made for the game? That seems like a lot of extra work than just having a normal RPG where you can just revive them. I just made a folder, I think. What did I do? I'm gonna go ahead and reopen it, save, reopen, so that way I don't accidentally undo the spoiler. Oh wait, I need to do this. Put them in a folder. Save. Don't want to undo that. It invites a challenge. It invites challenge, and on easy mode, the characters don't die, but I'm a masochist, so I'm playing on hard mode. Interesting. Which Fire Emblem are you doing? I know there's hundreds of... Well, I don't know about hundreds, but I know there's a lot of them. Are you doing a Switch one, or a older one? Because I know a lot of them are DS. Yeah, let's go ahead and do panel 1. Alright. Sacred Stones on GBA. Interesting. I think we need a smaller brush. Alright. Chat, how long do you think it's gonna take for me to, like, give up making this comic? Do you think this is something I'm gonna continue, or do you think I'm gonna get, like, lazy and bored and just stop after a while? The Sacred Kidney Stone. Interesting. Ideally, I would like to keep going with this. I need to pre-plan future pages and episodes, though. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt and say 12 chapters. Okay. I could see that be realistic. I believe you could finish the comic. Well, I'm definitely finishing this first Payday arc. I'm at least finishing this arc. I'm just kind of like, once it's finished, like, how long am I going to be able to keep going until I get burnt out? But yeah, I could see maybe 12, because, like, I think I have, like, 12 pages of ideas. Hello, Rabbers. How you doing? Maybe a head pet. By the way, there's a possibility this VOD might be lost media if Twitch didn't fix the glitch. The Paper Mario stream the other day might be lost media, chat. But how you doing, Rammers? Hope your day is going well. Like, I'm mildly annoyed about the Paper Mario VOD being lost, but, like, realistically, I didn't really do anything that interesting in it, so, like, it could have been worse. I'm just gonna have to, like, address it in, like, the next Paper Mario stream that, hey, if you're watching on YouTube, part 7's lost media. Here's what we did. Because, like, apparently on the 12th, there was, like, a site-wide glitch on Twitch where, like, people's VODs were getting corrupted and only the ending soon screens recorded on, like hour-long loops. So, like, if you go look at the last stream, it's just 4 hours of my ending soon screen and a buffer wheel. Alright, bored eating nachos right now. Okay. Alright. Do we like that? Don't know. Here's what I think we're gonna do. We're gonna copy paste this. See. Like, I have a handful of ideas for potential episodes of this. It's just a matter if I'm gonna draw them. Yeah, I think that works. The Bade Band. Oh no. Well, at least being called Band is better than being called Babe, like you've been called a couple times. Alright. I've been called many things over my lifespan of existing, yeah. Like, I've been called the wrong name a couple of times, which is kind of interesting to me because my username is just a real life name. Like, Dakota's a name that exists that, like, I think's mildly common. So you'd think people would, like, be able to pronounce the word Dakota, but maybe it's because it's, like, DakotaRedhart. It, like, throws people off. Damn, one-handed typing because of my not showing. Fair. The city of Dakota, yeah. Honestly, I've made it a joke that every time someone mispronounces my name, that's just one of my many evil twins. Or like multiverse clones. Alright. You know something that could be interesting to do with this comic? I have several ideas for future, like, little comics I could draw. I could always make, like, a poll in the Discord and say, like, okay, here's random ideas for episodes. Which one do you want me to do? And then you all decide which silly adventure to write next. And that's how I decide which order everything is. We can make making this comic interactive or whatnot. See, all deer are evil. What are you talking about? Shush. I got a Blue Sky video recommended of like deer eating like these someone feeding deer chocolate cookies. If evil, why cute in eating chocolate cookies? Bad guys don't eat chocolate cookies. Bad guys eat evil cookies. Well, they might not have been cookies. They might have been like chocolate animal crackers or something. Probably stole it from a baby. No, someone was feeding it to them. Are you claiming that the person feeding the deer is in cahoots with their evil schemes? You know, I was thinking, there's like a bit. Isn't there like a bit? Yes, damn. Isn't there like a bit in Chowder whenever they like have like a reference to like God or something? It's just the creator as a weird ass Muppet in space, kind of like Mufasa style. Should I have a joke? Should I have jokes if like where I'm like looking down from the sky, like like some sort of cosmic deer? Fuck, a Dakota Muppet would go hard. Realistic deer with a halo. Maybe. I could be like Bill Cipher Easter eggs in the background where you just see like images of deers glitching on TV. Yeah, but then I wouldn't want people to like start theorizing like what does the deer mean? Is the deer like an overarching villain? I was like, no, it's just so like I'm basically like doing this kind of storyboard driven where I just kind of just sketch the panels and that's how I write it. I haven't. Maybe I should. Do you think I should just keep doing that, or should I try doing more scripted and like start writing it on paper first and then drawing it? I think I'm gonna continue storyboarding it because it's just easier to make comics for me. But like, we might run into like continuity errors that way. because I'm just like writing on the fly. Like you got people who plan stories, and you got people who just kind of like wing it, kind of just winging it. Though I do have ideas. Whether or not I can execute those ideas, I don't know. But I also got to remember most of this is slice of life comedy, so I gotta stop thinking about like lore ideas and focus on episode ideas. That's the hardest thing about making something like this. Preoccupying yourself with lore ideas instead of like actual episode ideas. Because a lot of the lore episode ideas would be like are never getting made based probably anytime soon. You know? We can't just do a Marvel and skip straight to Doomsday with no setup. I mean, Marvel has setup, but like supposed to be a King the Conqueror movie. Okay, we're doing it this way. You know, I think with like the release of the new Owl House comic, I saw someone mention how the creator of Final Space is also making a comic of like the last season because it got canceled and was never made. So now soon you'll be able to read it at least. But I like Googled it on I looked it up on Amazon. It's going for like it's pre-order, but it's gonna go for $125. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, well, it'd be neat to have it, but like, I don't think I'm spending that much on a book. Book pricing is weird to me. Like, I bought a box set of books for like $26. And like a hardback cover of like the Sonic comics or like the Ninja Turtle comics are like more, and they have less pages from the one I bought of like some other book. I guess maybe it's because like comic books are more expensive than graphic novels because there's more artists who work on them, but like still, it's kind of like, what? No wonder comic book industry is going down. They're inaccessible. Side note, I'm very annoyed with the fact that COG Knights of Guinevere art book sold out as soon as it went live. Dang. Did you want to try? Were you going to try and get the limited edition hardcover? That sucks. Like, I think it's probably the paperback's going to go in restock, I think, but like, yeah. Sorry you couldn't get the hardcover. I still need to watch Knights of Guinevere. Heck, I need to finish the Owl House. I think I started season 2 and then I just stopped watching TV. Okay, we're gonna draw the hair before we like tweak this. Maybe I'm gonna do the hair on a different layer to make things easier. do that. I think that ear needs to be lowered. Still kind of curious whether or not I should make a separate Blue Sky for comic posting. Like, generally not sure. Because people might follow me for VTuber stuff, and then I'm posting nothing but comic stuff, or someone might follow me for comic stuff, but all I post is about VTuber stuff, and then just like, it's gonna clash. I don't know. Wait, where's the... There's the hair. There's the head, I mean. Like, if I made another separate account, I would retweet stuff on my VTuber one, but I don't know. There's also that weird thing where, like, some people just, like, hate VTubers. So, like, sometimes if you're doing something else, it's kind of better to, like, keep them separate. Like, I was following someone once who was, like, doing, like, review videos or something. And they would get kind of, like, I guess hate comments from, like, normies. Like, non-VTuber fans. And, like, yeah, I clicked off the video as soon as I saw the VTuber model. So they switched to, like, talking sprites like normal other reviewers. But, like, it's strange. It's become so popular that it's hated, which is dumb, yeah. Dakota following people? Chat, he's stalking. Oh, no. Yeah. Doesn't look good. Yeah, we're gonna make it one layer. Like that, I think. But yeah. I'm thinking about future stuff. That look good? Yeah, kinda. Which is kind of strange because, like, if you think about it, reviewers with, like, cartoon talk sprites, they're basically PNG tubers. So you'd think them switching to a VTuber model is, like, just an upgrade of something they're already fucking doing. But no, there's just, like, this weird stigma with, I guess, like, non-VTuber fans, or it's, like, VTuber equal cringe. Maybe it's died down. I don't know. But I just kind of thought that, like, that was kind of... That's strange to me. Like, you're already watching someone with a cartoon avatar. A VTuber is just a better version of that. Like, an upgrade. Like, what? Very strange. I think we're gonna do this head a little bigger. Like that. But I kind of stuck in my back of my mind, like, okay, if I make edited videos where, like, I talk about stuff or whatever, it might be for the best to, like, make talk sprites instead of using a VTuber model. And just, like, keep VTubing as, like, the streaming side. Both are equally acceptable. Some want to be haters. Yeah, both. No, I agree. Both is acceptable. But, like, I don't know. Like, you'd think like a rigged model, whether it's 3D or live 2D, would be considered an upgrade to like basically essentially being a PNG tuber reviewing cartoons or whatever. You know, but like no, people are like, no, go back to the PNG, which is fine. I don't know. Like, there's nothing wrong with PNG. I just kind of find it weird. People who don't like VTubers would be kind of like that because like it's kind of like it's basically kind of like people who are like, oh, animation is for babies, and then you're like, all right, who's your favorite supervillain? And they're like, Thanos. Thanos is a fucking cartoon character, you fucking moron. He's animated. Oh, it's different because the movie's live action. It's the same thing. You're just a hater. My favorite movie is live action Lion King because like it's more mature than the animated one. I'm like, they're both animated and rated PG. The fuck are you talking about? I don't know. What? Same argument is anime is for perverts. Motherfuckers out there praising Farron and Demon Slayer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I think it might be generalization. Like, people who don't like VTubers are mostly like, oh, it's just people pretending to be an anime girl with like a high pitched voice and making lewd jokes. And I'm like, well, yeah, that is a side of it. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, it's not every VTuber. There's basically a VTuber for everyone. If you don't like how one person streams are like, doesn't mean everyone is like that. And if they are like that, who cares? They're having fun. You know, it's like, I don't know. I think people just see like the big VTubers and they're like, oh, all VTubers are like that. And it's like, I don't think you hate VTubers. I think you just don't like loud streamers. Like streamers who are like loud. Which is valid. Like, you're entitled to like and dislike what you like want. Don't be rude or mean about it or like bully people for doing something that they're having fun with. It's good. I think it's fine. You know, something I've been thinking about. I think I need to like finally start add maybe some chat bots with like messages that are like say like, remember the chat rules. If you want to join the Discord, click this link. Instead of having like the Discord link being a pinned comment. Like, I think I want. I don't know. I think I want one that just says like, reminder: this is an 18+ space. If you're a kid, please leave. Because I was going to I went ahead and made like a little thing to be on the screen. Where is it? I made this. Something in the corner. but like ugly and hog space. I shouldn't have to have that on there. I just don't think people read the rules. So I think I need a chat bot. I also need to start shouting people out more. A lot of people in my that are regulars are streamers. I need to shout y'all out more. Nami, Revers, if you ever feel like it, nope, you don't have to. If you want to like shout people out randomly, you can. If you think I like recognize the person. Yeah. Go ahead and shout yourself out. Let me shout you out, Revers. Revers, shout out Nami in like a minute. I need to be a better streamer. There you go. So, like Nami or Revers, shout Nami out in like a minute. Celestial? What do you mean? Alright. Alright. I think I'm gonna draw everyone else in the bank as just kind of like blobs from when we did Terraria. Yeah. Okay. How come you're bringing them up? Like if they show up in chat, shout them out? I don't think they've ever been in my chat. Yeah, if they come into the chat, yeah. But like, it's usually the same couple people who show up in the chat. You got your Rabbers, your Namis, your Jambies. You got like Fend. You know. I need to shout more people out. I've been. How long have I been streaming and I don't shout people the fuck out? Frick. Chat, what if I stopped streaming? Everyone being cool and famous, and then there's just me. You're still cool, Bane. You got a moth, a squirrel, a bunny, the goat rammers, a fish, Ruby, etc. Well, I don't think the fish or Ruby, they don't stream, so I guess like, if they don't stream, I don't think you really should shout people out, because I don't know if they necessarily want followers. But you know what I mean. I don't know. I mean, if you like, start streaming, yeah, I'd shout you out. I hope these art streams have been interesting to watch. I kind of wish it's kind of silly to be like, if only I could put this much effort in like VTubing stuff. Or actually, it's Alien, not Moth. I need to get back on streaming soon, yeah. I'm kind of at a point with streaming where I've been streaming for so long. And I know, like, it's not good to focus on numbers. But, like, I kind of stagnate very often to the point where it's like, I'm putting a lot of effort and not much. I don't know. Like, I stagnate a lot. But then again, if I did start growing, I don't know if I'd even want to start growing. I don't know what I want. I appreciate everyone being here. Y'all are the goats. Thank you for the head pets. Like every once in a while, I think like, okay, I need to like change. Every once in a while I need to change little things, like with how I schedule a stream, so I don't burn myself out. Let's see, I'm a fish, but okay, yeah. You could be a goatfish. Chad, is there such thing as a goatfish? What flavor would a goatfish taste like? And you know, I can't really complain. Honestly, I can't really complain about growth because, like, if there's a lack of growth, it's 100% my fault. And it's like, I need to do more. Like, everything can be traced down to, like, my lack of doing things. If I did more, people would know me more. And more people would, like, hang out. But as of now, I have quite a few regulars, and I appreciate y'all for coming and stopping by each stream. I don't know why you guys stop by every stream, and I appreciate it. It's just hard to get new people to stop by. I don't understand. Sometimes I honestly think it's like a first impression thing. I think I might just be bad at first impressions. Dear boy is friend, then I stay by dear boy till the end, yeah. I think, like, most streams, I'm kind of boring. So, like, people stop by, like, they're kind of boring, leave. But then the streams where I'm actually entertaining, I feel like a good stream, like, no one, like, just people don't show up to see that stream. Or they do, and then the next stream is boring. I don't know. I think I'm just inconsistent. I'm here for the food. What food? I'm not feeding you. Your streams are the highlight of my night. You do good job of lifting my mood on days when I'm down, too. I appreciate that, Rebbers. That's for Rebbers and shit. Like, I try. And again, I think it's a combination of me not doing enough. Like I don't post really on social media, and I don't really interact with people off streams. I just kind of like in my own little bubble, and I end stream. I think that's genuinely why. But like, I think about it sometimes. I'm honestly kind of considering like again, it's like I should think about numbers. And I usually don't. The numbers don't usually mean anything to me. But like when like nothing is happening for like so long, I don't know. It feels good when like things feel like things are working. But like when like things are stagnant for like so long, it's just kind of like, oh, something's not working. Like I need to do something to improve. Like I keep like having like the duality of like either I need to lock in and become like the best streamer possible, or I need to like become the most I don't give a fuck streamer ever and just like go live whenever I feel like it with like no quality at all, and just stream just to stream, like just stop giving a shit and just about like quality and just go live. Just be non-verbal on stream. I don't know. Post your TikTok clips on YouTube at 2 a.m. to raise your viewer count. Okay. Is 2 a.m. like the sweet spot for like YouTube? Interesting. That's good to know. Because I know, like, YouTube has, like, sweet spots when it comes to, like, when to post. When I first started making stuff, I was posting speed paints on YouTube. And for a little while, I figured out my sweet spot. But I kind of lost it. Something like that, yeah. Okay. I really gotta start clipping streams. Honestly, one of the things that's kind of discouraging is a lot of times when someone new does show up in chat, they eventually do something that annoys me and I have to ban them. And it's like, God damn it. Like, nothing serious or cancelable. Okay, one of them might have been a little cancelable. They seem like a nice chatter, but they made an implied slur joke during a Mario and Luigi stream, and like, well, they technically didn't say it, but they implied it, so like I didn't ban them right away. But then like a day or two later, I'm like, I talked to friends, I'm like, you know what? No, that's unacceptable. Hello, Colin. Welcome in. Yeah. All right. How do I want to draw this? This is looking good. Let me turn the sketch off. I think it's looking good. I need to draw the hands now. Yeah, we're working on page 3 of the comic I'm working on. Alright. Alright. What's everyone in chat up to? I'm sorry for talking about, like, stupid numbers shit. I think I just burned myself out a lot. And I'm just starting to think, like, is it worth it? Still trading children for war? Interesting. Nami, do you think I'd like a Fire Emblem game? I know, like, Fen has mentioned that, I should try one. Is it, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how Mario and Rabbids like is it? You know, like, the other day, I saw, like, people playing this game. The early ones? Yes. Okay. Fen the Friend, yeah. It's nothing like Rabbids? Okay. I just know it's like a strategy RPG or something, so I was kind of curious. Is it, like, similar? But I was seeing some people play this new strategy kind of game, and I'm like, oh, this is strange and interesting looking. Maybe I'll stream it. But then I immediately saw a Blue Sky post about like something the creator said. I'm like, oh, never mind. Hello, Finn. How you doing? Head pets. We're working on page 3. Still on like the first panel. We're 40 minutes in. I should time myself when I'm not streaming and see how long it takes me to finish a panel. Yeah, we're gonna try to get most of this done. I want to try and post this like once a week. Let's see. Alright. As much as I would love to see you suffer, as long as you play the game on normal, I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay. I usually try to play normal mode on most games, unless, like, I get fucking annoyed. I'm like, I'm tired, I want to, like, be done. You know, my original plan for this and next month, like, I wanted to finish Paper Mario this month. Get the fuck out of my chat, you piece of motherfucking shit. Fuck off. fucking bot. Don't worry, Chet. Don't worry, Chet. We're safe. We're safe. Just think of that Gravity Falls clip. We're safe now, kids. We're safe. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my original plans. But some of my friends are robots. Well, not robot VTubers. They get a pass. But like chatbots who want to like scam me and are not obvious about it at all can like fuck off. I just one arm's kind of thicker than the others, and it's like the wrong arm. I'm gonna fix that. Scroll closer. Oh yeah, what I was saying is like my plan was to do Paper Mario 64 this month, and then next month for Mario Month doing Thousand Year Door. But I've been seeing people play other Mario games, and now I kind of want to play a Mario platformer. See, it's not right. It's so unsatisfying. Let's not go that far now. Yeah. That meme's kind of strange to me. The Clanker meme. Because, like, sometimes it's funny, but, like, I saw someone make the point that saying the meme too much is just kind of, like... It kind of just feels like you ought to just say, like, gamer words. It's like, oh, it's a gamer word I'm allowed to say, so I'm just gonna say it all the time, like a normal gamer word. And it's like, it's fine every once in a while, but like, let's not overdo the word, even though it's like a fake gamer word. Let's see, Fire Emblem. Oh yeah, what's going on, chat? Oh yeah, what strategy game were you talking about? Oh yeah, Nami was talking about Fire Emblem. I was talking about like the strategy game that streamers have been playing online, and I was thinking about maybe looking into it, but then I saw a Blue Sky post about something the creator said. I'm like, yo, never mind. I think it's called like Mugenics or something. Like, I don't know. Oh, thank you for the shout out, whoever shouted them out. Yeah, like, the game looks interesting, but I saw something about the creator was talking about how, like, they purposely hired problematic people to work on the game, like, for voice actor cameos. First set of Binding of Isaac? Oh, I didn't know he made that. But, like, he was talking about how he purposely hired problematic voice actors or people, the voice characters as, like, cameos, because, like, he thinks there's an importance of, like, working with people with different opinions, but everyone's just kind of like, yeah, but their opinions is racism. So it's like, he's like, they say, like, I don't agree with their opinions at all, but, like, I thought it was important to have, like, a varying group of people working on the project and not, like, exclude people. But it's like, stuff like racism isn't really an opinion. They're just piece of shit people. You hired them. Like, I don't think he believes that stuff, but, like, he paid them to be in it just for, like, the funny meme or something. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's not that big of a deal, but, like, I don't know. I saw that post and I'm like, huh, that's strange. Like, in theory, what he's saying is kind of like, okay, he's just trying to be nice and forgiving and giving people a chance. Okay, but, like, also, like, you hired kind of not great people, so, like, they should, I don't know, there's a difference between an opinion and just being kind of racist. You know, it's not an opinion. It's just an asshole. I don't know. I don't know the full story. Correct me if I'm wrong on the topic. Maybe I'm wrong, and like the creator did nothing wrong, but like I don't know. I saw something about that. Yeah, it's worse than fair. Like, is it Chris Chan in it? Didn't he yeah, did he do something really bad to his mom? Yeah, like it's worse than that. Yeah. So like yeah, I'm like I was for a brief moment I'm like, huh, people are playing this game eugenics, maybe I'll look into it. Then immediately saw a Blue Sky post about that guy and I'm like, you know what? No. I'm neutral to all this. Assholes can change, and it's hard to say when they'll change, but sometimes it's better for some to be forgotten than forgiven. Yeah. It's a weird gray area. In a perfect world, you should give people a chance to, like, grow and change, but, like, some people are just really bad. That's the differing opinion in question, and I'm just like, yeah. Like, I don't know who else is in it. Like, I've only heard, like, someone on, like, a stream mention Chris Chan's in it. Wasn't the creator... Was it Smiling Friends originally gonna have, like, a Chris Chan cameo in the show, but they couldn't get him? Like, I don't think they support him, but they thought it'd be funny just to have him voice, like, a background character. I don't know. I don't know. We were just talking about strategy games. I was just thinking about whatever that game was. All right. Hi, Ruby. How you doing? Let me give you a hit that 1 second. We're doing some more art for the comic I'm working on. How you doing? How's your day going? Hope you're having a good day. See, I'm in a bit of pain. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope you feel better soon. Alright. Yeah, hit pets for Ruby. Alright. See, I have a cut on my chin. Oh no. I'm sorry. Well, put some medicine on it, a bandage, and hopefully it like heals. Is this looking good? Chat, what do we think it is? Is this looking good? I already have a band-aid on it. I'm taking care of it. Noise. That's good. Has anyone ever seen that Muppet thing, Dinosaurs? Like that sitcom with like the dinosaur puppets? I remember when I was younger, I saw like an episode where it's like about like a werewolf, like a Halloween episode, like the brother's telling the baby dinosaur like a werewolf story. But like instead of a werewolf, the 90s show, yeah. But he was talking about like the werewolf was like a caveman, like the wereman. Like, oh, the guy got bit by a wereman, and he turned into a were caveman. But there's like a running joke where like he got bit by the wereman, and the baby's like, did he wash it with soap and water? He did, but it didn't heal. No. And it's just like a running joke with someone mentioning, did they wash it with soap and water? Some of that makes me giggle. Right now, it's reminding me of that one Miku song. You have? Yeah. I have this urge to watch older shows. I want to watch the Muppets. Maybe Dinosaurs. I want to watch older shows. I need to get a chair in my room, like a comfy couch chair, and I need to start watching Tubi. Because if you guys haven't heard, starting March 1st, Tubi is going to start putting like a large majority of Warner Brothers and Cartoon Network cartoons for free on Tubi. It's gonna be in phases, batches, but like a list of everything that's coming out, and it's like insane. Like none of the newer stuff, but a lot of like older stuff. Like you're gonna be able to watch Ed and Eddie and Billy and Mandy on fucking Tubi. Tubi got some fire shows coming soon. They do. Like I was seeing posts about it, and someone pointed out that one of the Hanna-Barbera cartoons that's being posted, Quick Draw McGraw, is kind of a big deal apparently, because apparently that thing's been lost media because like it basically only used copyrighted music, so it was like a legal thing, so they couldn't release it. So people are like, holy shit, they figured out the copyright problem with Quick Draw McGraw. He's back. I don't know anything about I know what he looks like. I don't know much about Hanna-Barbera cartoons, but that's kind of interesting. Like, there's some cartoons that have Quick Draw McGraw is so good. Oh, interesting. Maybe I should check out some of the Hanna-Barbera stuff. Never really watched any of the classic Hanna-Barbera stuff, except maybe a couple old episodes of Scooby-Doo. Interesting. I didn't realize... It's really interesting when talking about stuff on chat, what's going to be obscure with chat, and what stuff people actually have seen. Like, I would have never expected at least two chatters to, like, know what Quick Draw McGraw is and like Quick Draw McGraw. But, like, we have two chatters, apparently, who think it's really good, which is good to know. Maybe I'll watch it. But then we do, like, streams like Spyro, and, like, no one in chat is like, no, I never played Spyro. I don't know anything about Spyro. And I'm like, it's Spyro. What do you mean no one knows? No one's played Spyro. I haven't played Spyro, but it's funny. I love Tex Avery cartoons. All those old shows were my jam. Noise. But like, I don't know if it's the full Hanna-Barbera catalog, but majority, like a large amount of Hanna-Barbera stuff's going on Tubi for free. We're all old as fuck, but also new babies. Hello. Yeah, it's like, it's 50-50 whether or not, like, chat's gonna, like, know what I'm talking about or not. I played, like, 2 seconds of Spyro once. Okay. Like, I assume we're all, like, in our, like, 20s or older. Like, Rabbers, you're, like, 30 or something, right? We're either 20 or nearing 30. If you're younger than that, then please leave. Yeah. Sorry for doxing you. I was a 90s kid, but I did also get to watch a lot of old cartoons growing up. Yeah, like 90s, 2000s, there was like a lot of ways to like watch older stuff, like reruns. Like, it's crazy. This generation's, their older cartoons that get rerun is stuff like Regular Show and Adventure Time. And like, that stuff is so recent. What do you mean? That's the retro shows kids are watching today. I'm a 2000s baby, so happy I had Newgrounds. You know, I don't give a fuck about that docs crap. You know, I know, it's fine, though. Alright. But yeah, I need a couch chair in my room so I can binge Tubi and, like, read my books. I have 4 books I need to read I bought recently. And I have only read, like, half of each of them, of, like, 2 of them. And I have I bought them and then I realized, I have nowhere comfy to read them. I have poor lighting. And I don't have a shelf to display them on. I need fucking furniture. We know Rammer's age. Quick search for everyone with the same age. Oh no. Dakota, have you heard the Assumption song? I have not. I just started reading a new webtoon comic. Ooh, nice. What are you reading? If you don't mind. If you don't want to share, it's fine. I started reading webtoons too, but I've been focusing on making my own comic that I kind of stopped, but I need to like finish some of the ones I started. Like, I need to finish reading my physical copy of Irma, and I want to finish Ingrid the Plague Doctor. I want to finish that one. It's called Love Bites. Oh, interesting. You also know my first name. Search away. Won't take long to find me. Oh no. Yeah, I think it just depends on the person whether or not they want like the world to like know who they are. I think you gotta stop with the butt and just finish a hand. See, we will invade and eat all your fiberglass. Oh no. Not Rammer's fiberglass. Is that? I don't think that's good. That's fine. It ain't mine. Oh no. Yeah. I have this urge to watch older shows. And like Tubi's kind of like Tubi looks kind of, it's like kind of like, ooh, the older shows on there. My name is easy to guess, but I don't like telling people until I get to know them better when I'm talking or making friends or places like Discord or Twitch. Yeah, that's valid. Like, chat, don't go out and like dox yourselves if you guys don't want to, like. But yeah, like on stream. But yeah, it's 50-50, like depending on the person whether they want people to know their real names. I gotta like Vtuber because I get to keep things secret. Let's see, my name is my name. I'm just lazy. It's old and small, so go ahead. What's going on? Let's see, don't got too much in there. Haven't been shopping yet. We steal your TV. Steal your fridge then. Oh, sorry about the ads. Let's see. LOL, just me and you, Dakota. Let's just talk about them. Yeah. I'm still kind of wondering if I should do that art request stream idea. Because like I would like to get maybe ease myself into the concept of doing commissions. I think doing like a channel point art request stream might be a good idea. Like where like you have the option to use channel points or you have the option to like gift a sub or something. Chat Dakota is secretly talking badly about us over the ads right now. Y'all stinky. Don't tell them, Rammers. Is that good? I think I want to lower this a little bit. Let's see. Oh, hello, Nietzsche. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate and hit pets. All right. Twitch took you this long to realize I was here. Could have lost my streak if I left right before this moment. It's crazy. Dang. Thank you for the 20 stream streak, Rammers. It's almost a month. Welcome in, Nietzsche. How you doing? We're doing art of like a comic. Cause like last time like you were here, I mentioned I make comics now apparently. How's it go? It's been going good. We've been talking about like cartoons and stuff. Problematic game creators. But yeah. Stream's been going good. Haven't finished a single panel yet, but we've been doing this. I do gotta go in hard lurk mode now, though. So my chatting will cease. Okay, enjoy your look, Rabbers. I appreciate you stopping by. Alright, cool. Let's talk about... Let's talk shit about Dakota then, /day. Oh no. Man. I think I need to, like, fix this finger. It's a little too long. No, I should probably get, like, a chat bot that says, like, yo, like, the R, go read the comic. But I think Twitch has, like, a don't advertise other social medias in streams rule. I think. So, like, I don't know if Twitch would like that. How do we draw? Where do we draw, like, the thumb? Would it be just right here? Eh, looks fine. I'll leave it. But yeah, I want to start watching older shows. I need to get a chair so I can, like, watch Tubi. I don't think the thumb looks good. We're gonna get rid of it. Maybe we'll re-add it. I don't know if this is looking good. Alright. Chat, if you wrote a webcomic, what genre would it be? Draw the check. I gotta remember to draw the check. I just realized I made a massive mistake. I'm making a speedy character a bulky menace. Oh no. BL and superhero and BL superhero. What does BL mean? I feel like we've had this conversation before. Is it boys love or something? Boy love. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've asked that before. Okay. Like, I think I've talked about this before. I've never seen the WandaVision spinoff. Agatha. The Agatha Harkness show. But, like, I once kind of got a... I don't want to know if it was like a debate, but, like, on Twitter once, where people were like... I'm like, well, the show might be good, but, like, why are we getting a show based on, like, this smaller character who was, like, originally, like, the Fantastic Four's babysitter, basically. That's who they were in the comics. Right? And people were like, oh... they're making the Agatha show to introduce Wiccan, Scarlet Witch's son. And I'm like, if they want to make a Wiccan show, then, like, make a Wiccan show. Why does he need to be why do we need a show solely to spin off another show? Like, if the only reason for Agatha to exist is to introduce another character, then why not just make the show about the character you want to introduce? And they're like, oh, it's because Agatha is more popular. They had that TikTok song that trended, right? And people know who Agatha is. And I'm like, what sounds like a better idea for a show, chat? A show based on a comic character who was, like, a minor character who was the Fantastic Four's babysitter, and their joke is they may or may not be a witch. Or a show about the son of the Scarlet Witch who didn't exist, but randomly all of a sudden is real, and in like this random kid's body, and, like, he goes on a mission to find his lost brother and learn about his origin. Like, how am I real? Why am I real all of a sudden? And not only that, he's the leader of the Young Avengers and one of the most popular early, gay characters. Like, what the fuck you mean you pick Wiccan? I mean, what the fuck you mean you pick Agatha? And to be fair, I heard the Agatha show is really good. I'm just sick of Marvel making shows for the sole reason to set up future shows. who said all this? What are you talking about? I was saying this. I don't know. It's like Iron Lad was the leader that... Oh, my bad. I don't read comics. My bad. I didn't know Iron Lad was the leader. But, like, I know Wiccan's, like, one of the more popular characters, right? Like, people are acting like Wiccan's, like, unknown, but I'm like, they introduced them in WandaVision, too. Sorry, my bad. Him and his boyfriend are yeah, they're, like, really popular. And, like, with Kang the Conqueror scrapped, I could see Wiccan maybe being the leader. Because, like, isn't, like, Iron Lad a young Kang? But, like, I don't know. I just... Like, what is it with Marvel? Marvel picks the weirdest characters to make movies and shows on. And it's like... I don't know. Like, and again, I heard the Agatha show is really good, and I heard Wiccan is really cool in that show. Again, I don't read the comics, I don't really know anything about Wiccan, but I'm just like, from a pitch perspective, doesn't, like, a Wiccan show sound way more interesting for, like, a miniseries than, like, what's Scarlet Witch's neighbor doing? Like, what's Agatha up to? Like, 100% she could be in the Wiccan show. It makes sense for her to be in the Wiccan show. But why is the Wiccan in the Agatha show? I don't understand. I'm probably crazy. Disregard my opinions, since I have not watched the show myself. I'm way behind on Marvel stuff. But, like, from an outsider, I thought that was weird. That people were like, oh, you need to, like, introduce them in a show with a character that's already popular. And I'm like, isn't, like, a show's purpose to introduce the character? Like, did the Guardians of the Galaxy cameo in the Avengers? No, they just made a fucking Guardians of the Galaxy movie. They didn't set them the fuck up. They just exist. Like, here's the Guardians. Have fun. Talking raccoon. I don't know. Chad, do you think I add the thumb or no? Let's go with no for now. Thank you for the head pets. But yeah, I heard the Agatha show is actually really good. You're good, dude? Yeah. I heard the Agatha show is really good. Which is cool. I'm glad they made a good show. Like, I'll admit, if they executed it well, I'll admit I'm wrong if I ever watch Agatha and enjoy it. But, like, on a pitch level, I'm like... And, like, people's arguments. I don't know. Marvel has ruined people's brains when it comes to watching franchises. I'm so behind on Marvel, yeah. Like, it's kind of Marvel's fault, but, like, they freaking conditioned us to think that, like, every movie needs to be set up for the next movie. And it's like, can we just get a cool movie about a cool character with no setup? Like, you can have a secret ending teasing the sequel, but, like... So, you're... Like, the audience's main takeaway shouldn't be that secret ending was awesome. I'm excited for the next one. It should be, that was a good movie. Like, a good example of this was that Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie. Like, everyone, that movie was trending. People were like, oh my god, it's so funny. But, like, the only thing people posted about were the random cameos. And I'm like, I don't think the movie's good if the only thing you liked was that ugly Sonic was referenced. I'm sorry. That movie was fine, but it was kind of mediocre and should have been a bonkers movie. I think they went too far on the conditioning, and most of us don't want to watch 10 shows to understand what's happening. Yeah. It's really lame. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I dropped off of Marvel. Like, I'm gonna catch up eventually, but I'm glad I at least stopped keeping up with like their movie news. Like, the movies are still fun, and I enjoy them, but like, I don't know. Can we stop setting up movies and just focus on the one you're making? Oh, I want to. Struggling with her fucking ass. I'm very upset with Acme versus Coyotes. It's still canceled? No, they greenlit it. It's coming out next year. Let me look at this. Is Acme versus Coyote. Yeah, someone bought it. When does it come out? It comes out August this year. We should be getting trailers soon. Yeah, the people who bought the rights to the people who bought the rights to that Daffy Duck movie, The Day the Earth Blew Up. I think that movie did well enough that they went back to Warner Brothers and bought Acme. It's coming out this year. I don't think it's being released by Warner Brothers. Like, it's still a Warner Brothers movie, but like, it's being released by like a smaller studio. They bought the rights. Justice for Coyote, yeah. I'm not gonna say it, but I saw like I think like the script for it leaked, and someone talked about like something that happens in it, and I'm like, oh, that is honestly, genuinely, really fucking funny. I wish that wasn't spoiled. So I'm not gonna say it, so y'all are gonna experience the movie. But like, I hope it's good. That movie's been in development for so long. I remember them announcing it when they were like talking about how like they wanted Steve Carell to be the main like the main lawyer. I don't think they got Steve Carell. I think it's Will Forte now. What is it with Will Forte being like the budget celebrity? Or it's like, oh, we need a funny comedian celebrity to voice a character. We can't get like one of the big ones. Who can we get? How about Will Forte? Yeah, good enough. Something's off. I think this needs to be raised up here. I also heard rumors. I don't know if it's true, but Warner Brothers is considering reviving other like Looney Tunes ideas that were canceled. Like, they're thinking about it. So like, there's a possibility we might get that Bugs Bunny movie. Maybe. I don't know. Or at least get like a version of them, maybe. Like, they might revisit old ideas. They're like working on a movie called Bye Bye Bunny. And I think it was gonna be like kind of like a meta movie where it's like Bugs Bunny the actor being tired of being like being only known for Bugs Bunny and wanting to just be a normal rabbit and not like a celebrity. And like, I think like a musical number leaked for that movie about him singing like, why can't I be a bunny without being bugs or something? I think this is good. But yeah, I hope the Acme movie's good. I'm really curious how the animation's gonna look. Like, I genuinely want to know, is it 2D animated? Or is it 3D trying to look like 2D animation, like that Tom and Jerry movie that came out? Because like, not gonna lie, I never seen the Tom and Jerry movie, but like, that style of animation just does not look appealing to me. like, I 100% think you can make a computer animated character look like a 2D character, but something about, like, big blockbusters movies, I don't know what they do. I think maybe they cheap out, or, like, they don't execute it well, or it just looks like a 3D character with, like, that's not rendered. Like, it can 100% look good, but, like, I don't understand why they can't make it look good in, like, a big budget movie. Like, there's YouTubers who can make stuff look 2D. Like, I know there's, like, what is that one YouTuber, Worthy Kits? He makes a bunch of YouTube shorts. He makes it to cartoons in Blender. And a lot of them look hand-drawn. I mean, they technically are hand-drawn. They're like a hybrid. But still. Because they have to spend all their money on celebrities who can't voice act. Yeah, fair. Yeah, Worthy Kits make it peak. Chad, go watch Big Top Burger. Is that what you're doing? Go watch Big Top Burger. Welcome back to the Food Trucks channel, radio channel, where we only play Weird Al, as you should. Big Top Burger is in the corner while you do Hurt, maybe. I mean, I could do that. I've seen another streamer do that once. Did you guys see that Big Top Burger ended, though? Like, it ended. It's like, damn. I think it was like on New Year's. They just posted the last episode. I'm like, this is the ending. And I'm like, what? It's over? No season 4? Man. Yes, and now there's Yaoi, Chaser A, and the Doc. Damn. Yeah. So, like, it's like a food. It's about like a clown themed food truck, and their rivals are like a zombie themed food truck, and like the boss of the people like ship the clown boss and the zombie boss, and like it might be canon. They give looks of respect to each other sometimes, even though they're like rivals. Never watched Big Top Burger? It's fun. It's a fun cartoon. I'd recommend it. Like, each episode's like 3 minutes long, so like it doesn't take that long to binge it all. I don't think I'd be able to ever watch it then, because I have a big fear. Oh, that's fair. Like, they're not that scary. Look, they're like the art style is very cute, but that's valid. You gonna take some sucker shot? You gonna take some sucker shots at my banana cage, Bilbo? Bring it on! Typical Steve. I should have known you'd pull this shit. The moment I woke up today, typical Steve. Chaser is fun to quote. Rise, Doctor! Rise! Does this look good? Something looks off. We're undoing all that. We ain't never finishing this paddle. See. Chasery's got the bad food. It's a good show. I wonder what Worthy Kids is gonna do now that it's finished. I think we need to sketch this out a little bit. Maybe we do that. I want her butt to be too big. How do I draw this? Why does this song... There's like a note in the song that's playing right now. Like, dun 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 dun. It reminds me of the Garfield show. Like friends are there. Da 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 da. That Garfield show kind of annoys me. Nermal in the trash, damn. Like, I think I'm thinking of like a different No, I'm thinking of like the 2D Garfield show, not the 3D one, but yeah. I love the Chick Brothers, especially the one still in the egg. Like, it's been a while. Like, when I was really younger, back when movie rental stores were still a thing, I would rent the season box sets and just have them run in like the living room. Because, like, yeah, 10 hours of cartoon, I'll watch that. Or, like, maybe, I don't know if it was 10 hours, maybe like a couple hours of Garfield. Heck yeah, new box set just released. But that show annoys me because, like, the one, when I watched it, the theme song was Garfield Friends. Garfield and Friends. But whenever I googled the theme song's friends are there. And I'm like, that's not the song I grew up on. Where's the real theme song? Like, why does the show have so many theme songs? Also, apparently, when they were like rerunning that, apparently once like on channels like Boomerang, they reanimated the theme song in Flash animation for some reason because they couldn't upgrade the original to HD, so they just remade it from scratch. Me with the theme song from Johnny Test. That's another one. Like, I remember the theme song for Johnny Test being really good, but then when you Google it, it's different. And I'm like, this is a different one. Where's the good one? I don't know if it's a hot take. Johnny Test was good season 1. It only got bad when they switched animators. I think that's a common opinion. Is this bad looking? I think we're on something. I haven't seen the Netflix reboot of Johnny Test, but like from the trailers and from word of mouth, I heard it's actually decent. So as someone who grew up with Johnny Test, yeah, there's a Netflix reboot. I don't think it's ongoing. It's like that came out like years ago at this point. But I heard it's good. It's decent. And like as someone who grew up with Johnny Test and liking it, I'm happy to know that there's good Johnny Test media. So that way, if I ever watch it, I have something good to watch or decent. I don't have any plans on watching it, but you know what I mean. So I remember liking Johnny Test when it was on Kids WB. Remember I tried watching it on Cartoon Network once and it was like Flash animation and like super bad. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how did it go downhill so quickly? I even remember when I was a kid when they switched the Flash animation in like season 2. And I was like, this isn't good. And like, I liked everything. The whip crack meme, yeah. Like, they switch animators. Like, I think from what I've watched in videos, they switch animators several times. And like, it got bad when it switched to like Flash animation. Like, season 1 is kind of charming and silly. But like, I don't know. Early Flash animation just wasn't good. Like, you could just tell it was cheap. I remember was bored once, and I'm like, Arthur, the PBS Kids show Arthur was still going on at the time. And I'm like, it's been so long. I wonder what modern Arthur looks like. And I turn on an episode, and it's like this god-awful Flash animation, and they have like a new main character, and I'm just like, what is this? What's going on? Don't think this looks good. Don't know how I want this pose to look. Like, the episode that was, like, on was basically a Arthur, Buster, and, like, new Tom girl best friend, who's also a bunny. And they're like, they realize, wait, you can't have two best friends. That's against friend law or something. And they're like, oh my god, we have to decide who's our best friend. Because we can't have two. And it's just like, this is stupid. Why must they change our childhood so much? I mean, like, we stopped watching at one point, so it became someone else's childhood. And the reason why I thought that was dumb was like, Arthur, you have other friends. Like, you're friends with, like, Francine, Brain, Binky sometimes. Like, what do you mean you can't have 3 friends? The Weekenders never had that problem. Yeah, I think I saw like a review once for The Weekenders. Is that a good show? He's friends with the bully. Like, come on. Yeah, it was so dumb. And like, I don't think the new character, the Amazing Show, okay. I don't think the new character didn't seem that bad. They just seemed like they wanted to add like, you know, like most cartoons, they're like, okay, this show is like, we originally made this show for like little boys, but we need to have a girl character so little girls start to watch it. Like, a lot of early shows would do that. So like, I assume that's the logic of why they introduced the third friend. And like, I don't think the friend was that bad. She didn't seem that cringy. She seemed fine. But like, she was kind of just like a tomboy. But I'm like, isn't that just Francine? Like, she seemed very similar to Francine. And I'm just kind of like, why not just like do more with Francine? Like, you already have like a tomboy girl who's friends with Arthur. Like, you have a large cast. I don't know. I just thought it was like kind of like interesting choice. Fairly Odd Parents approach. Yeah. God, Fairly Odd Parents is crazy. First they introduce a dog, then they introduce first they introduce a baby, then they introduce a evil baby, and then they introduce a dog, and then they introduce a new kid because like the fairy economy's bad or something, and they need to share. How do I draw this? No, I think one of the main flaws that I heard about like the Chloe character from Fairly Odd Parents is that like the whole concept is like, the whole thing about the fairies is like they have to have a bad childhood. Like, the kids have to be miserable to have Fairly Odd Parents. But like, the reason they come up with for like Chloe to need to share the godparents with Timmy is that she's too perfect at everything, and that depresses her. And it's like, that's the best you could come up with? Like, I'm just too good at everything. I need fairy godparents. Like, weird. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna sketch it out a little bit. Suffering from success. Why not? So perfect she's neglected instead. Maybe. Like, here's what they could have done. They could have had it be like... They could have had her be like a special child, like a gifted child, where like at a young age, they're like, "Oh my god, you're so smart. You're gonna like go higher up in grades. You're gonna like be put in so many clubs, and you're gonna be like a big shot when you grow up." But then that like puts a lot of pressure onto the kids, where it's like there's so much pressure that to be like this like gifted child that it like gets to their head and they become depressed. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that to your kids. Like, treat them like a normal kid. They could have done something like that, where like it's not that she's perfect, it's that her parents expect her to be perfect, and like the fairies help her get like a break from like the stress of like going to, I don't know, piano class, getting high grades. Like, that could work. But the route they went with was like, oh, I'm so good at everything, and like it causes misunderstandings or something. I don't remember. Very odd. Like, I could see you do like a quote unquote perfect child being depressed and needing fairy godparents. Like, that's realistic and believable. It just honestly felt like one of those scenarios where like cool. She was like a Poochie. It was like Poochie from The Simpsons. She was basically Poochie, where it's like, okay, we need people to like this character, so we're gonna introduce this character, and she's gonna introduce herself to all the other characters, and all the other characters are gonna be like, oh my god, wow, Chloe, you're so fucking cool. Like most of the episodes is her like meeting the old characters, like, oh my god, Chloe, you're so fucking cool. Like, you're way better than Timmy. Why haven't you been in the show this whole time? Instead of like writing a good character, they just had everyone else say, oh my god, you're such a good character, Chloe. At least with the dog, there was kind of like a joke bit. Like, he was like weird. I mean, if the characters say it, it must be true. Yeah, I think that's like the logic. It's like that Simpsons joke with Poochie's like we want everyone to be like, ooh, I love Poochie, and when Poochie isn't on screen, we want the audience to ask, where's Poochie? Like, where's Poochie? Like, when Chloe's on screen, the audience should ask, where's Chloe? We want more Chloe. And again, not that I don't know. I don't want to be picking on... I don't want, like... She has a bad character, but I don't want to be picking on her too much. Too many, like, female characters get picked on. But, like, I don't know. She felt very corporate. New Wish got the new kid idea right. I've heard New Wish is good. And again, it's nice to know something like a cartoon you used to watch being good again. Who knew the best way to make Fairly Odd Parents good again was to get rid of fucking Butch Hartman and get actual cartoon creators to make the show again. See, nah, pick on her, it's fine. I might have to mute for 1 second. Okay, I might be safe now. Is that good? It might be good. I wish I could change the color of these vector lines to black. That'd make things easier, but I don't think I can swap the color of vector layers easily, so I have to trace over this. I don't know. I don't like it when characters are new characters are written like that. Like, I think a while ago they started rerunning episodes of the Rugrats, like a few years ago, on like Nick at Night or something. And like, I noticed the later episodes of Rugrats were not as good as the older ones. So like, it's like, oh, interesting. Rugrats went through seasonal rot. But like, something that like stuck out with me is that like, I liked Kimmy from the second Rugrats movie. I thought Kimmy was cute and nice, but like in the actual show, when they like introduced her in a show, like, she kind of had like the Chloe vibe, where like her personality is that she's the better Tommy, and like every episode is like the characters like talking about how cool Kimmy is. And I'm like, I don't know. I think they did Kimmy dirty in the actual show. She was better in the movie. She felt more natural and like a good additional member to the cast. And then the actual show, just like everyone's like, oh my god, Kimmy's like a better Tommy. Like, they could both be cool. Yeah, in the show, she was either a better Tommy or a background baby. Yeah, it was weird. I assume they might have fixed it by the time they got to All Grown Up. I don't remember All Grown Up, but I remember her being fine in All Grown Up. But like, it's just strange. Like, she was so nice. I liked her in the movie. I don't know. It's interesting when shows get seasonal rot. I'm kind of glad the Rugrats ended. I think I remember hearing that the reason the Rugrats ended and got bad, because apparently the Rugrats was made by 3 people. Like this married couple and their friend, right? And they all had kind of differing ideas for the show and how it should be written. Like, I think the wife didn't like Angelica being mean. Like, they wanted to like, and they wanted the babies to act more like babies and cute, while the husband and the friend were like leaned in more on like the comedy. And I think as the show went on, like 1 or 2 of the creators left, and like I think like the wife creator got more control and made the show more like a toddler show feeling, and they like kind of like toned down like the edge of the Angelica humor. But like Angelica being kind of like a rude asshole was kind of like the main appeal of the show. Kinda. Like, the reason people liked it was because Angelica was an asshole, but they like the one creator wanted to like lean more in making it like a baby show. Like, it's kind of strange. It's interesting to think about, but I believe that might be the reason why Rugrats has seasonal rot, and while like newer stuff, like it doesn't necessarily feel like a cartoon for kids. It feels like a cartoon for little kids now. We like characters with attitude. Yeah. Like, obviously, I think they all brought something to the table, like, all 3 of the creators working together, because they made a good show. But I think it was just, like, kind of like, when one gets more control than the other, the show's balance starts to, like, flux. And it's like, no, you guys, you need to, like, both collaborate with ideas. You can't, I don't know. That's just my theory, though. I could be wrong. I might not know what I'm talking about. But I heard about that somewhere. Like, when half of 1 or 2 of the creators left, the show lost its edge. Like, it stopped being like a silly cartoon for everyone and started being a cartoon for like little kids and like people who like cute babies. Like, I think they didn't like the gross out stuff and whatever. I'm taking too much time with this panel. Sorry I'm not doing any more panels than just this one. Alright. Let's see if this looks good. Wrong layer! We can fix this, though. Just remember, you can do this. We can copy-paste the lines. Oops. That's not what we wanted. Chat, what's your favorite Nicktoon? Like, let's pick one that's like not SpongeBob. Favorite non-SpongeBob Nicktoon. Vader Zim. Vader Zim's a good one. What did I like? Remember when I was a kid, I liked watching Jimmy Neutron. Like, I would exclusively watch Cartoon Network, but every once in a while I would turn on Nickelodeon and have like a Jimmy Neutron phase. Does Wolverine and the X-Men count? I'll allow it. Because it was a Nickelodeon cartoon for the longest time until it, like, lost the branding. But, like, we're talking about, like, a Nicktoon, like, not like a licensed one. Which would it be? Like, I don't know if Jimmy Neutron would be my favorite now. I haven't watched a lot of Nickelodeon stuff in a while. Chat, does this look good? Or do the legs look off? I might retweak this off stream and just move on to a new panel. Angry Beavers, Rugrats as told by Ginger. Okay. Rocco. Loved Rocco. Nice. I don't think I grew up with Rocco, but like they started rerunning it once. I don't know if it's a hot take. I'm not sure how well Rocco and Angry Beavers aged because like I tried watching it when they like were airing reruns like a few years ago. Something about them, I have a hard time keeping my attention. Like they're not bad, but they feel old. It's like how they're written. Did you guys ever hear about like the Lost Angry Beavers finale episode? Like they recorded the audio for the finale of Angry Beavers, but then like it was never animated, and like the audio leaked. The whole episode was going to be them finding out that they're cartoon characters and just like rambling about this like new existential like knowledge that they learned, and then as they're rambling they just start talking to each other, referring to each other as their voice actors' names. But I think Nickelodeon's like, now we're not airing this. This is weird. But yeah, because they broke the rule from Nickelodeon, such a stupid rule. Which rule was it? But yeah, like the audio is apparently leaked. It's kind of funny. I like the concept of them like after a while they're rambling, they just switch up to like their voice actors' names. I think we're gonna do. See, cartoons are not allowed to be self-aware. That's stupid. I'm pretty sure some of their other shows have done that. Maybe they just didn't want the show to make Nickelodeon look bad. Like it's being too like poking too much fun at Nickelodeon, and they don't like, no, it's making us look bad. We gotta look like angels. And I'm like, you're the guy who's worked with the Footman for like decades. What do you mean? Chat, we may have finished. No, we didn't finish a panel because I gotta draw the background guy. Chat, how's this look? Something looks a little off with the apron, but I think it's fine. I did that. Or maybe it'll look better with... You love it? It's worried the legs look wonk. It's a weird pose. We're gonna roll with it. Maybe I'll tweak it off stream. But like, I think it's done enough. But yeah, I want to watch older stuff soon when the Cartoon Network stuff's going to the Tubi. I want to watch stuff like Animaniacs. I've never watched those shows, but I like the vibe from clips I've seen. Oh, I think they're also adding a Dakota Xena Marathon win. That's that Hercules like a girl or something, right? I know them from The Simpsons. Like, it's Xena, Bart! She's come to save us! Is Xena any good? You know, not gonna lie, when I was younger, we used to, like, hit up... She debuted at Hercules as a villain. Interesting. I used to, like, go to, like, book sales and thrift stores and get movies and stuff. I think I have, like, the first season of Hercules on DVD. I didn't know what it was at the time, though, and I never watched it, but I think I own it. Unless we sold it or got rid of it. I want to watch Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I think that was on Tubi, but I think they removed it. Technically, I do have Hulu and Disney Plus, so I can watch it. But, like, I want to watch stuff on Tubi. Tubi sounds fun recently. They have all the weird old shit, but I want to watch stuff like Animaniacs, Freakazoid, or like the Muppets. Maybe the Muppet Dinosaur Show. And the baby gotta love me. Gonna get a comfy chair in my room, and I'm just gonna have like old shows on in the background, and just pretend like I'm like a kid again with like TV and with commercials on in the background. Alright. We're gonna shoot this guy. No, it needs to be smaller. I'm gonna do this. I don't know if this is gonna look good. I'm trying something. Yeah, the only thing I've ever actually seen of Xena was like that Simpsons Halloween episode where they meet her. Oh Lord, he trying something? What oh yeah, try to draw a background guy differently. How you doing, Jeb? Welcome in. Maybe a shout out. So someone shout out Fend in like a minute. But I gotta start shouting people. You know, I should have shouted out Nietzsche too. Damn, I need to shout out more people. God damn it. I'm bad at shouting out. I've been streaming for fuck knows how long. I don't shout people out. Chat, I'm such a lame streamer. But how you doing, Jambi? Draw the puppet from the amazing digital circus? The puppet? Which puppet? Which puppet do you mean? I think there's someone on Blue Sky who has like a digital circus OC that's a puppet. But how you doing, Jambi? How's your day going? We draw in comics. We finally finished a panel. I want to try and finish this panel this week. The mannequins? Oh, okay. This looks bad. I'm gonna keep the head, because it's fine. Good, just got home from work. Nice. Yeah. I want to try and finish this page this week, so that way it get posted next Sunday. I got all this black is done. That's done. Working on this stuff. See. Alright. What's everyone else to chat up to? I hope everyone's having a good day today. You know, I might just draw this guy extra big and then I'll like crop him out. Because like one big sensor bar, basically. You know, I'm just thinking, like, you know, if I'm going to be posting this online, I should keep stuff secret to, like, incentivize people to actually read it. Like, page 2 just got posted. Child soldiers are really effective at murdering, apparently. Nice. People being loud downstairs. Why is it always when I'm doing something like drawing? Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Chad, do you think if... I think I've asked this before. Do you think if I got, like... So, like, my doorway had... I don't know if it has, like, its own little, like... pocket in the wall. I don't know how to explain it, but do you think if I put like a shower rod and then hung like heavy moving blankets in front of my door, that would like help with noise from downstairs? I feel like it's 50-50, probably not. You know, last time they were noisy, I just I muted and yelled down the stairs, I'm recording in front of strangers, please keep it down, and that worked. I'm like, huh, that worked. I don't think I want to do that again, though. Last thing I want to do is make them get louder. Or, like, get me involved. Bah. Oh, some of the stuff that's being added to Tubi that's kind of interesting me is they're adding... Was it Showdown? Showdown Showdown? Thank you, Rabbers. Showdown Showdown and Mucha Lucha. I remember watching those as a kid, and I remember kind of liking them. So it's like, oh, that'll give me a chance to, like, see if they hold up or not. So thank you for shouting about Rabbers. Or Nami. Or Jambi. We got 3 mods in chat. One of these days, maybe I should mod Fend. Fend's here a lot. Yeah, it's me. Thank you, Navi. No, I think a mutual of mine that I like watch a lot. They asked me a while ago if they could mod me. They haven't yet, but like I said, like maybe I should like bring that back up again. Like, you know, yeah, you can mod me. Go for it. First time being asked to be a mod, and I'm like, I don't want a mod. But I do lurk in their stream a lot, so like, yeah, it makes sense. Don't know if this looks good. I'm trying to like come up with creative ways to like draw less, to like save time. So like maybe background characters will just be kind of like shapeless blobs. Just blobs. Like if they're not important. I'll probably draw the bank cashier. What do you call it? The banker? Bank cashier? I don't know. The teller, okay. Feel like something without this looks off. So we're gonna move the arms a little bit. Do this. Squat them up a little bit. Alright, I think we're on to something. I think the arms are bad, though. Again, it doesn't matter. He's just gonna be a gray, faceless blob. It's a little better. Alright. Chat, do you guys know any, like, cool, get shorter games? Kind of want to try playing shorter games. It kind of feels good beating a game in one stream, or 2 streams at most. Like, yeah, like a game that would, like, last 1 to 3 streams. Or at least maybe 2 streams. A lot of retro games are usually on their shorter side if it's like a platformer or something. So I just like look into like... I really gotta get into like retro gaming. Gotta like start browsing the GameCube catalog because I can play GameCube games now. Does anyone know what Demon's Turf is? Is Demon's Turf good? I think I keep getting stuff recommended of like a sequel game called Demon's Tide on Blue Sky. Oh yeah, Poco's on my wish list. I could probably do a Poco stream. But I noticed that Demon's Turf is like a platformer on Steam. It's like $1 on CD Keys. Art style looks neat. It's really short. Okay. Yeah, I know like Poco's short. That's on my wish list. I don't know how well point and click games do on stream though. Like, it doesn't matter. I'll play whatever the fuck I want. But yeah. I think make the neck a little thicker. Like tomorrow, I'm gonna do since we're not doing Grounded tomorrow, I'm gonna be doing them's fighting herds. I'm gonna like do the story mode. That should like take like a short one-off stream. Hopefully that's fun. And I'm also gonna be doing a Dodgeball Academia this week. Dodgeball Academia and them fighting herds have been on my to-do list of things to stream before I started streaming. This month I'm like, we're gonna try and get rid of a lot of games on my list. Like, we got rid of the Sonic game, and we're gonna get rid of those two. And I think that's gonna feel good, not looking at those anymore. And there'd probably be fun games too. Though I was thinking, like, do I want to do Dodgeball Academia, or do I want to play that Kirby game I got? I almost went with Kirby. Alright. Let me go ahead and color this. So we know he's supposed to be a faceless blob. I want to redo this shoulder. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Hey, Fen, quick question. Should I prioritize the dancer or the priestess? I forgot which one is more useful. Go to page 1 real quick. I don't know if that's good or not. We might redo that later. This guy, we are going to draw, though, because he's technically a cameo. Dun dun dun. Like, he might be a character in future issues, maybe. Kind of like the idea of hiding characters. Instead of things being random, they're like secretly references. Do that. All right. Okay. I'm like already kind of tired. Maybe go 2 hours. I gotta get faster at drawing. Though I think I've heard just drawing on stream in general usually takes longer for people, so like it makes sense this is taking me a second. Alright. It's a little too far, but that's fine. I think we can tweak the guy. Chad, are we enjoying art streams? Like, is this something y'all want me to continue doing? Or do we want to go back to doing a game on Sundays? You're enjoying it? Okay. But there's not enough boy kissing? Oh no. Let's see. Yeah, art streams are chill. Okay. Okay, random. This is random dumb thought. What if I made a list of some of the superheroes on the team? Right? Like I draw their like character sheets, and then I have chat vote. Alright, chat. Which one's gonna be gay? Let the viewers decide. Because I don't know how much shipping's gonna be in my comic, but like that might be something silly to do. We could be like the Voltron show, but like actually listen to the fans. Just shoot me. You thought. What? Alright, let me turn this off. I think this needs to be curved. I think that's better. Let's see. You do care. And coming. Oh, I get the joke in. I get the joke now. Alright. Let's draw this subtle cameo. You know, one of the webcomics I was like reading. Sorry, we had to be gay in chat. Oh no. You know, chat, I kind of had a realization. Dr. Insomnia, his superpower is he's literally super woke. He's like the first woke superhero because his power is he can't sleep. Like his power is he's super woke. I don't know, that's just funny to me. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Was the realization that we know you are a masked deer hero that uses his antlers as sickles? What? What do you mean? Like, I'm just a space deer. I don't fight crime. Do you mean the character I'm drawing right now? Oh, the realization. Something I realized. Okay. Gonna get you killed Tuesday for that joke? Well, I'm not wrong. His power is he can't sleep. He's also very intelligent. Alright. I don't know, that was funny. Turning Urbo into a stovetop and have him sell himself. Oh no. You ever heard that audio about the guy's like, I'm gonna sell clocks, bitch! Motherfucking clocks. And then he breaks the clock. He's like, oh no! My clocks! I'm gonna be broke! Oh god, motherfucking damn. I should animate Orbo to that. You know what I'm doing? I'm gonna sell clocks. Motherfucking clocks. You see this clock? My god. Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have drew this. Let's draw his body first. Should probably get a reference for this guy, but then that's spoilers for chat. I don't want to draw him from behind. This is looking pretty good. Oh yeah, D&D is tomorrow. I hope my character D&D isn't too annoying. I'm worried he's too much of a trolly character. He's gonna get old for everyone. If I ever go too far with Orbo, let me know. Tomorrow is... Oh yeah, my bad. Never mind. I feel bad that I accidentally named our party Orbo and the Meatbags. I'm sorry about that. If you guys want to change the name somehow, we can. And you're fine with Orbo, LOL. Yeah. It's just it's just the issue with like silly characters is it's really easy for the joke to get annoying. I think I need I need to start like focusing on like what I want Orbo to be doing instead of like having him be LOL random. Like he could still be LOL random, but I need to tone him down a little bit and focus on his lore. Is it weird that I don't know how many D&D campaigns I'm going to be doing, but like I have this idea. I kind of want like up to you, your character, your story. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of having all my D&D characters named after shapes, like having like stupid names that kind of sound a little bit like a shape. Like Orbo, he's like an orb. I want to call a character Squara. And maybe I was thinking like maybe you could call a character Rectang Ular, Squarington. Yeah, I like stupid things. Orbulon. Well, I already have Orbo. That's the character I have right now. Maybe Orbulon's my father's name. Do Warforges even have fathers? It doesn't matter. There is a Critical Role character named after a smell along with siblings. Spherina. Happy to contribute. Yeah. I think we're at a point in the campaign where like everyone just takes whatever Orbo says, everyone just takes with a grain of salt because Orbo is just insane. He's a mentally unwell Warforged. He has like a disease that like freaking with his brain a little bit. He's got a brain brain problems. I don't think this is a spoiler, Jambi, but one of the ideas I kind of wanted to do with Orbo, I mean, you kind of got us banned into establishments and counting, yeah. One of my ideas for Orbo that I pitched to Krabby, but I think I'm not doing it anymore. I wanted Orbo to explain his backstory, and I wanted to see if y'all would realize that his backstory is just Walter White from Breaking Bad. like his bullshit origin. Like I was once a like a chemistry teacher, but then I went into like medicine and the black market where I made my fortune. With a like I wanted him to be like after I got my disease, I went to the black market, started selling. Like I wanted to just like have him say that, and then just see if any of y'all realize he's just making a Breaking Bad reference. On topic of D&D, one of my friends has made use of gelatinous cubes as persuasion tools, and I hate it. How so? I was asking Jambi, and I think Krabby. What did I ask Krabby? I think Krabby was in the conversation whether or not I could play as a gelatinous cube. Like, is a gelatinous cube a playable character? And they're like, not really. I don't know. I thought it'd be funny. Yeah. But I think it was like in the group chat. I don't know if Krabby joined in, but I know it was you. But like, I was like, can I in the future play as a gelatinous cube? Because I think it would be really funny to just be an overly large cube. Like a faceless cube. And then, like, the faceless cube goes into, like, a blacksmith and gets, like, knight armor, and it's, like, all cube-shaped, just, like cubed knight armor. Like, everything he wears is cube-shaped. Like, he's just a massive, like, brick wall of a man. Oh, blob. Maybe he can be Rectang. Spelt like... Let me see. Like, I guess it would be spelled, like, either, like, this... Like Rectang, last name Ular. Well, I don't know how to spell this. I don't know. Last name Ular, rectangular. Pretty materials would dissolve over time unless magic items. Okay, well maybe he's a wizard. Leave Rectang alone. Octo. Like octagon, maybe. Well, like he'd be a cube, so he'd have to have like a cube in his name. You could call him Cubert, but I feel like that's too obvious. Like there's other characters called Cubert. Okay, good. He's in a separate layer. I'm gonna shrink him a bit. Should this guy be wearing? I do that. That's good. I don't know. I like the idea of... I like stupid names. Morbius. I'm not calling him Morbius. Morbius the gelatinous cube. Does anyone ever actually watch the Morbius movie in chat? What did y'all think of it? I've never watched it. I've just seen videos talking about the shitty secret ending. Cubius? Maybe. It was meh. Yeah, it kind of just looked meh. Sucks Jared Leto's gonna play Skeletor. He better have a funny fucking voice. If he does not have a funny fucking voice, then what's the fucking point of having live action Skeletor? You know, not gonna lie, the Skeletor design in the trailer looks cool as fuck, but like, you can tell it's Jared Leto. I don't know how, but like, yeah, I can tell that's Jared Leto. Like, maybe it's like mocap. Maybe I could just like it just I could tell that's like mocapped over Jared Leto. Jamie, do you give a crap about He-Man? What did you think if you've seen it? What did you think of the He-Man trailer? I've never watched He-Man, so it's like it doesn't matter if it's good or bad to me because like I have no attachment to He-Man, but like I wouldn't mind getting into He-Man if they make like a good movie. The trailer looks cool, but like I don't know why they're doing the whole story again where like, oh, he's from the human world. Ooh. Like, majority of that movie better be on, like, whatever his planet's called. Vaguely remember He-Man. Trailer seems okay. Yeah, the premise is concerning, but it looks like they might execute it well. That's what I'm kind of gathering from what I've watched. Like, on paper, concept doesn't sound that great. In execution from the trailer, it looks fine. No, I was kind of like joking when it came out, like, oh, they're just doing like the Guardians of the Galaxy thing where like he's like from the human world and he makes 80s references because nostalgia. But from watching the trailer, it's just the Aquaman movie, but with He-Man. Like, it's literally just the Aquaman movie. Which is interesting. You know, like, oh, he's from a magical world, but he's from a magical world, but he was banished as a young age. But he remembers he's from a magical world, and now he's back to fight evil relative guy who's gonna take over magical world. And I'm like, yeah, that's Aquaman. This is just Aquaman again. Minecraft movie-ass plot, yeah. I don't understand Hollywood's obsession with taking like sci-fi fantasies and like, all right, we can't do sci-fi fantasies. We have to have the first movie set on boring Earth. Like a lot of Orko Jockey, yeah. A lot of like the cosmic Marvel movies, they do that a lot. Like Thor and Captain Marvel, they should be space movies or like fantasy movies. Like, why does Thor 1 and Captain Marvel 1 both take place in like a desert, like the most boring Earth location ever? Either it needs to be in space, a fantasy setting, or you need to have a big superhero battle in a fucking city with like alien ships or something. Not like an empty desert. I don't know if this looks good. Maybe I need to give him a jacket. Do we want to give him a jacket? Like Guardians work, but maybe Guardians is just too expensive and they don't want everything to look like Guardians. So like, okay, Captain Marvel takes place on a desert. Something about this looks bad. I think it's the ear. When we getting Dakota Jockey? I don't know. Next Minecraft stream, if I ever play Minecraft again. Looks bad. Something looks bad. It looks like he's facing forwards, but it's supposed to be facing back. Maybe let me do this. I don't know if making them wider works. Is this thumb on the right side? Okay, I'm gonna redraw that hand. It looks good, but like perspective-wise, looks off. Sucks Minecraft servers are expensive. Maybe not. I was like, ooh, maybe it would be fun to do like a Minecraft server for stream, but then I'm like, no. Kids would show up in chat and want to join. They're like $20 for the cheap ones. Yeah, but like it's a monthly. I can't do monthly. Okay, I think we're gonna make this look more like clothes. We're gonna make it lumpy. Again, this is just a background character, it doesn't matter. Yeah, monthly sounds so blah. Yeah. I feel like I once was watching someone and they were talking about how they have like, they got like a really old computer, like PC, like at their store or something, or just really cheap somehow. And they basically use it exclusively as a Minecraft server and just always have it running. So that way their server's free. And they just like, you know, play it on their other PC, and they just have an extra PC that just like runs a server. Wonder how that works. Do that. The light bill must be awful, probably. How does that look, chat? Something about him look off. Let me turn the shading off. Something about him look off, or is this good? I will say, I think I need to do something with that door real quick. The door a little narrower. Thoughts? Do we think this looks good? Does he think he looks good? It's like, I don't know. Like, it's supposed to be him from behind, but for some reason it looks weird. Like, he's like... You know what, I need to flip the... I haven't flipped the canvas with him yet. Also, I don't know if Blob Guy looks good or not. I might make Blob Guy a little bigger. Looks... Yeah, he's fine. I think the left arm looks a little too high. So like this one? I'm stupid. Like the one on the door... I'm stupid. I'm tired. I could shoot him. Yeah, but I think that's just me. Maybe. Don't know. He looks good flipped. I could move it a little bit, though. We could tweak it. So, like, do that, maybe? Like, is that better? Like, do we like that? Or do we like that? What do you think, Nami? Never mind, it's better the first way. Okay. Yeah, I think it would... Yeah. Like, I don't know what's wrong. It just looks like he's facing forward, but his head is backwards. Maybe I need to accentuate his butt. Maybe this. You know, that actually might have helped. Was the issue his ass was too flat? You know, I think if I make this go up a little less, that might help. Bubble butt. Yeah, I think he's just... Something about it, he's a little too flat or something in the back. Like, his... When, like, usually that's, like, the front of the body is usually the flatter side, and the back has, like, a curve to it. If that makes sense. So I need to, like... add, like, some... I need to add, like... some kind of roundness or curves to make it look like, okay, this is the back of a human being. That might look good. I think we're on to something with that. You see that? Yeah. So why does the line art look not clean? Like, it doesn't matter, but you know what? I'm gonna round this shoulder. I think that might be a problem. It's got a perfect chat. Who do you guys think would win in a fight, Hellboy or The Mask? Hulk or who? I said Hellboy or The Mask. So, like, you know, The Mask, maybe. May I formally ask you to play the Roddy Tops theme? Also, probably Hellboy, maybe. Like, I know they're not the same universe, but they're the same comic book publisher, so I'm kind of surprised. Has there ever been a Mask versus the Hellboy comic? I think we're just got to settle with that. Something's off, though. I think we just got to deal with it. Doesn't matter. I guess I could look up Roddy Top for a second. Roddy Top's theme. Roddy Top Shantae. Which one? Which version? Let's do this one. Shut up, ads. This guy? There was one of Lobo versus the Mask, and Lobo won by guilt-tripping the Mask into taking off the mask. Okay. The Mask is kind of weird to me, because, like, if they made a remake of The Mask, I would kind of want it to be inspired by the Jim Carrey movie. Like, I would love to see more, like, zany, cartoony superhero. Reality benders are cool. But realistically, if they ever remade The Mask, it would probably be more faithful to the comics. And the comics sound messed up as fuck. And I'm like, that sounds depressing. I don't want to watch, like, a comic accurate The Mask movie where he just, like... I don't really want to say, but he's basically kind of like a school shooter. He gives off incel vibes. Like, I don't know, just like, I don't want comic like, it, I don't know. Like, I'm sure you can make a good movie with comic accurate Mask, with how, like, kind of, like, how there are, like, weirdos like him in the real world. Kind of like the Joker movie. But, like, I don't know, I just want, like, fun Jim Carrey. Comic accurate Mask is Joker, but without any class. Yeah. I think, like, the philosophy for the Mask comics was that, like, with, like, Spider-Man, with great power comes great responsibility, while the writers of the Mask were like, you know what, if someone really did get great power, they would not use it responsibly and all become, like, sadistic killers. Like I think I think in the comics the mask is kind of like an anthology of like multiple people finding the mask. And like it's kind of a running joke where when they get the mask, the character's like, wow, with this power, I could be a superhero. But first, let's do the silly shit first. And they never become a superhero. Do we want to color that dark? We'll color it dark for now. I need page 1 open. Honestly, I think even Jim Carrey made that joke. Like, with this, I could be a superhero. But first, we got a few scores to settle. I wonder if I color it, if it'll look better, because something looks empty in here. Oh yeah, I drew... This is supposed to be a window here. Guess I gotta draw that real quick. Gotta make sure the continuity is accurate. Chet, who do you think would be a good replacement for Jim Carrey's mask? Like, who could, like, fill the shoes in, like, a Mask reboot? Obviously, reboots shouldn't be made, but if they did do a Mask movie, who do you think could pull it off? One idea I think could be cool for, like, a Mask movie is... So, like, at the end of the Mask, he throws the mask in the river. But if you do, like, a Mask movie where... who is as ridiculous as Carrey? I don't know. But, like, what if you did a Mask movie where it's about someone else finds the mask and starts using it? It's kind of like a copycat of the Jim Carrey's mask. So, like, the detectives are like, yo, Ipkiss, we suspected you being the original mask. Someone else is doing it now. We need your help to, like, what would the mask... We need someone who could think like the mask. Where do you think he's at? And then we have, like, Jim Carrey's mask versus the new mask. Adam Sandler. Adam Sandler is getting kind of old. Like, if you cast Adam Sandler, you might as well just get Jim Carrey back. Honestly, it would probably be like an SNL actor, like a Bill Hader or Andy Samberg, if we're being real. Because they're going to probably want to go younger. I think it needs to be a guy with a good vocal range where they can do high pitch, but also, like, deep, like the mask. I think Bill Hader and, like, Andy Samberg can do that. Like, I would think maybe the voice actor for Sonic, Ben Schwartz, but I don't think he has the vocal range to do like this. Like, he kind of just has his Sonic voice, and that's it. So, like, he wouldn't be good. He'd be a good Plastic Man or something, though. Like, if they got the movie Sonic voice actor, like, voice Plastic, be Plastic Man or something, he'd be a good Plastic Man. Not gonna lie, I think he'd be a good Human Torch if he was younger. It's like, they already casted the Human Torch, and they got, like, a younger guy. But I could see, like, Ben Schwartz being a good Human Torch voice. Especially since his, like, performance in, like, that Rise of the TMNT movie. He did a good voice acting performance in that. And after watching the Rise of the TNT movie, I'm like, damn. He kind of needs a superhero movie where he's, like, not voice acting, just, like, an actor. Like, he does a good job as Sonic, and he did a good job as, like, in Rise of the TMNT, in my opinion. But Raphael's the leader in that cartoon, and they make silly jokes, so that show's bad for some reason. Rise was good. I liked Rise. It was good as its own thing. I think a lot of people get all worked up, like, oh, it has to be faithful, and like, you can have a good movie or show that's unfaithful or faithful, and same with, like, you can have a bad show and it can be bad because it's not faithful, but you can have a good show that's not faithful and still good too. Like, I think a good example with this philosophy is that, like, the original Hellboy movies, and heck, even The Mask, back in topic with The Mask and Hellboy, they're not faithful to the comics. But, they're extremely good. But then again, you have other things that are not faithful to the source material, and they're bad. Like, I'm just saying, if done right, you can be unfaithful and still good. But most of the times, they're usually bad. But, like, sometimes, if the person's creative enough, they can make a good unfaithful adaptation. And I think the Rise of the TMNT was a good unfaithful adaptation, because it breeds... Sometimes unfaithfulness breeds creativity, because you're basically telling a new story, but with characters people know. And it gets exciting. You're like, all right, how are they going to interpret classic characters in this new universe's setting? Because, like, in Rise of the TMNT, they made Krang a fucking horrifying badass. And it was awesome. What if they casted Seth MacFarlane as the new Mask? Honestly, Nami, you might be cooking. Who owns the movie rights to The Mask? Because I believe Seth MacFarlane has a deal with Universal. Who owns the movie rights to The Mask? It's owned by Warner Brothers, according to fuck-ass Google AI. I don't believe that. Okay, the Wikipedia says Warner Brothers too. Okay. Well, if Universal somehow got the rights to it, I could see that working. Like, he could probably just walk up to, like, Warner Brothers and say, but I could see that kind of working. Like, he has the vocal range and the theatrical kind of a, like, theater-esque flair, because, like, Seth MacFarlane gives off theater kid vibes with his, like, when he does, like, his singing voice. Like, Fletch, he does, like, his Frank Sinatra impression. The only thing is, he's also old. He could probably get away with... They could probably get away with him, because he hasn't been in that many movies. Yeah, he can do voices. He has the over-the-top emotion, skills, etc. He also has, like, the musical flair. Like, he seems like a theater kid. Like, he could be extra eccentric. Like, 100 Ways to Die in the West shows it off. Yeah, I think you're cooking. The only issue is, like, the age, but, like, other than that, like, I think they could get away with getting Seth MacFarlane. and him doing a good job. Heck, he could even fucking direct the movie. I haven't seen the TED show, but I've seen clips. It looks very good. And his Star Trek ripoff, The Orville, from what I've seen, is also very good. The only things that he's done that are bad is like his cartoons, but the only reason those are bad is because he doesn't write on them anymore. When he's actually writing stuff, he can make good shit, but like he doesn't work on Family Guy anymore other than voices. He can harmonize with his own voice. Exactly. Another thing I think Seth MacFarlane would be perfect for as a director is a Howard the Duck movie or something. Because, like, Howard the Duck in the MCU is voiced by Chris from Family Guy. You get the voice Seth Green and Seth MacFarlane. You get them both in a room and like, all right, basically do Ted, but in the MCU. I think they could make a good Howard the Duck. They won't, but like they should. Heck, even have Seth MacFarlane cameo as like the human villain or something. Have him get an argument with like the fucking duck voiced by the guy from Robot Chicken. I need. All right. Don't look. Don't look. Spoilers. I need to look at the bank. I mean, y'all seen this in the Discord, but like, read on webtoons, nerds. We're gonna do this. All right, I think that's probably good. I feel like guy right here can be tweaked. Heck, if he made a Mask movie, I wouldn't mind if it was R-rated. It would just be like the Ted movie. You know, with the success of like the Ted show, I kind of hope he makes more movies, because like I'm not a fan of Seth MacFarlane's cartoons, but I've enjoyed his live action stuff for some reason. I don't know why. Is that weird? Oh, we can't move him. Damn. Then again, I think it's really comes down to the fact that he doesn't work on the cartoons anymore. Maybe if he actually was like writing on the cartoons again, I'd enjoy them. Always kind of found Family Guy boring. All right, we need to copy your colors. But like, I like Ted for some reason. Like, Ted, I think, is genuinely funny. I want to watch the Ted show. I need to find someone who has Peacock. I mooch off their account. I think the new season of Ted is coming out. They're gonna do a D&D episode. I saw like a clip of the TED show where it's like the dad character is like arguing with another sentient toy. Like they introduce another sentient toy, like the dad's toy just randomly comes to life, and the dad is just arguing with this toy truck. I want to see his Shizu show, sci-fi show, The Orville. I watched season 1 when it was airing on Fox. It was really good. I haven't seen the other seasons. I kind of dropped off after the middle of season 2. I think the last episode of The Orville I watched was the episode where they catch the Klingon guy using the holodeck for like porn. And then, like, the ship gets infected with a porn virus, like holographic Klingons. And then I'm like, that's when I stopped. But yeah, the show was good. What the fuck? Yeah, like, the Klingon guy, I think he's kind of like I think he's called a Mockling. Like, the Mockling guy was, like, having, like, relationship troubles with his husband because on their planet there's only men. And, like, so, like, he just starts, like, you know, using the holodeck. And he gets caught. Like, it becomes kind of like an addiction. He's like, I'm sorry, I have a problem with the holodeck. And then it gets bad when, like, a virus infects the ship. And there's, like, a bunch of, like, naked Mockling guys everywhere. It was weird. And I think that was the last episode I watched. But, like, most of the show is, like, less crude than that. Like, that episode is kind of silly, but there's some more serious episodes. Like, it's funny and serious. It's a good show. I need to, like, watch the other seasons maybe one of these days. Okay, I need to watch The Orville. It's good. I only saw season 1 and like the first couple episodes, but it's good. Orville shorts are hilarious. Yeah, I'd recommend it, even though I've never finished the show. From what I saw, it was good. Right. Oh no, that's a stray pixel. No, and this is posted online. Shit, no one's gonna notice the pixel. One of these days, I need to get in the habit of doing casual watch parties in the server. Like, just randomly go into, like... Welcome back. One of these days, I just need to start doing casual watch parties in the server. Where I just, like, hop in a server randomly and, like, hey, I'm watching random thing. Not planned, just watching it. If anyone wants to join, you can. Because I want to watch stuff again. But yeah, I haven't seen all of The Orville, but what I have seen, it was good. Do I want to make the floor a different color? I think this is probably good enough. Oh no, his shoes are the same color as the outside. You know, maybe I should just make the outside white. What are we thinking? You know what, we're gonna do off-white. I don't know what I want the outside to look like. 'Cause it's not night outside. Oh well, it is what it is. Just gotta finish coloring this subtle cameo of future character. Where are eyelids? I guess this is done-ish. Well, I think there's an episode of the Orville where it's like one of those Star Trek episodes kind of where they go to a planet that's like kind of like a very similar to Earth, but like in like our time, not the future. But like on this society, if you get downvoted, like say like on Reddit, or get like disliked as a person, like their society works like social media, but if someone like posts like a dislike about you on like a website, you go on trial and be tried to see if you like get sentenced to death or not. So like I think that was what it was about. It was like weird. And they accidentally get trapped on the planet and get someone disliked them on like the app, and they get put on trial, and they have to basically sneak them off the planet, or like at least like fix the society to be like not think like that, and like get rid of the like dislike button or whatever. It was weird. I want to do this, add some depth in here. I think if I'm trying to make this look good. I want this comic to look good. I also don't want to overcrowd it with too much detail. If I try to get this. Okay, I don't know about the wall. I might do this. And then do I have a slightly... Okay, that's not too bad. Do I want to color these? No. Alright, I think this panel's done. I'm gonna go 3 hours. God damn. Flip chest. I don't think the outside should be that dark, though. That's a little better. Alright. Do we want to do another panel? Call it here. I think this is the white panel. One more panel? Okay. We could try speed running a panel. This one was kind of... took a little longer because... the detail. I don't think we want to do this one. This one has a lot of characters. Can I make it this dark, please? I think I'm probably gonna erase this guy because I don't want to worry about having to redraw 4 villains. So we're gonna get rid of this henchman probably, but we got like the 2 henchmen and the bad guy. What panel do we want to do? Thinking this one, maybe. This one will probably be like an easy one. Don't really like this. Let me get the hydrate. I don't think I like this. Don't know if I'm feeling the sketch for this one, so this one's gonna be heavily tweaked when doing line art. I don't know if I feel like drawing crossed arms. Too many characters. This one seems like the quickest one to draw. But this page is almost done. 4 panels. I think 4 panels out of 5. No, 4 panels out of 10 that need to be finished. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, let me folder all these. Alright, is that everything? Okay, that's all foldered. Do I want to make her bigger? I might want to make her bigger in this panel. Just to like hog up space, because I think I'm just going to make the background a flat color. Do you guys think I should have the music set up to where like it saves in the VOD? Right now, the music does not save in the VOD. But like in future streams, you guys think it should fix it so it does that? So that way YouTube watchers have like music to listen to instead of just me talking about like a port addicted knockoff Klingon. That's a sentence. So why is this? Like, no joke, that's an episode. I don't know if it's the strongest episode, but it was one of the episodes. At least one of the silly episodes. I saw, like, clips of, like, one of the newer episodes about how, like, the one character that's, played by Seth MacFarlane's friend, who also voices, the son in American Dad. Like, so, like, if you watch a lot of Seth MacFarlane stuff, his live-action stuff, there's always that, like, redheaded guy with, like, the beard. That's the voice actor of Steve from American Dad. Like, Seth MacFarlane just generally thinks he's a good actor and just, like, gives him, like, you know, you need to be in live-action, man. But, like, I think I saw, like, clips of an episode where some kind of time anomaly teleports him into the past. And they go back in time to go bring him back to the future. But they accidentally... He's an amazing singer, too, yeah. But they go back in time to, like, bring him back, but they accidentally go a little too far to the point where he was there for, like, 10, 12 years. And he has a family with a wife and kids. And he's like, I don't want to go back to the future. I have a family here. And, like, well, you're supposed to come back to the future. We're going to go back in time before you had the family. And he's like, please don't do that. Then my family will cease to exist. Don't do that, please. I don't know what happens in the episode, but like, damn, that's fucked up premise for an episode. Like, they play the episode 100% serious. Like, it's not a joke. Like, they're like, should we go back in time before he starts the family? Because, like, he's not supposed to be in the past. Yeah. But, like, the clips I've seen, like, they play it 100% serious. Like, he genuinely, like, I want to stay in the past. Please don't time erase my family. Oh, I like the episode. There's, like, an episode where they're teaching, like, the robot, about the concept of comedy because he doesn't have like emotions or whatever, like the alien robot. And they're teaching out like the concept of a prank, and they prank the robot by putting Mr. Potato Head parts on his face. And he's like, "Why is everyone giggling at me? Oh, I have Mr. Potato Head parts of me. I don't get the joke." So like the robot ends up doing like a joke on his own, and his joke is he severs the leg of the guy from American Dad. He severs his leg when he was asleep. So he wakes up and he's missing a leg, and he's like, "What the fuck?" And he's like, "It is a prank. You got pranked, bro. Where's my leg? That's part of the prank. You have to find the leg. Go find the leg and we'll reattach it." Like, this is not funny, you stupid robot. It's not a good prank. And he's just like hopping around with one leg. Like the leg is removed in a way where there's like no gore. Like he just has like no, he's just missing a leg. And he's just like hopping around looking for it. And the robot's just like, "Did I do something wrong? Was my prank not funny enough?" That's such a good prank. He just wakes up and his leg is gone. Yeah, I should watch the other seasons. I'll try that on Jambi later. Oh no. Poor Jambi. You're gonna steal Jambi's lucky rabbit's foot. Man, I need to get a freaking chair in my room so I can watch TV again. You know what I kind of want to rewatch? I want to rewatch Centaur World. Anyone watch Centaur World on Netflix? We get TikToks for it every once in a while. I'm like, damn. I want to rewatch Centaur World now. Like, people keep posting clips about the bad guy. Like, dang, he was kind of cool and has a cool theme song. You know what? Fuck it. Let's play the Nowhere King's theme song for a second. Our world, Nowhere King. Here we go. Shut up, Panera Bread. I don't give a fuck. Also, the song Fragile Things is a earworm. Joy to the Nowhere King when he sees the light leaving your eyes. Yeah, I don't think I want to listen to that on loop. I want to play the other song because it's an earworm. It's looking good. I need to make a playlist of songs for streams like this. I wonder if Netflix has any new cartoons that I've not been paying attention to. I stopped watching TV, so I have no idea if they still make cartoons. I know they did that haunted hotel thing. I never watched it, though. I kind of want to. I heard people actually like it. Which is surprising, because people were kind of shit-dogging on it, saying it looks like another Family Guy thing. The Demon Child saves the show, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's... Everything I've seen is either clips of the Demon Child or the episode people say skip, where the one kid makes out with his clones. Alright, let's go back to Nintendo music. What, I wouldn't skip it? I mean, I think the clips look funny, but like I could see why people would say it's kind of awkward. Oh, I wouldn't kiss my clone, I guess. No, I mean make out with your clothes. Oh, I don't know. Wait, what's the song they play when he's doing it? I could play that song. Let me find it. Haunted Hotel OST? Here's a playlist. No, I don't want to go to their YouTube channel. View playlist. I straight up would have to kill my clone. Ain't no way I'm letting another me walk around. Yeah. Clones can be scary. I don't know what the song's called, man. Anyone know music where there's like... Hotel kissing song? I don't know what it's called. We'd be in an amazing symbiotic relationship. Have you heard the Epic musical playlist? I have heard of Epic the musical. I don't know what it is, but I've watched other people's art streams and they have like epic musical songs in the background, but I've never listened to it myself and I don't really know what Epic the musical is. But people seem to like it. Like, is it a YouTube thing, or is it like an actual musical and people just posted the songs online? Or is it like a musical written on a YouTube channel? Like, someone was like, I'm gonna make my own musical and post it on YouTube. No, I want to listen to. I want to. Let's play the Bill Cipher's canceled scrap villain song. Did you guys know Bill Cipher was gonna have a villain song in like the finale, but they cut it for time? I think it's an actual musical that got turned into an animatic. Okay. Like, I know it's an animatic. He had a small one. Oh, Bill Cipher song. But yeah, they wrote an original villain song, and there's an animatic of it on YouTube. I think there's two versions. There's one that's like the actual song, and then one where they someone's doing a Alex Hirsch impression. I guess we'll just do this one. I wish they kept it in. It was cool. We need more villain songs. Man, I had a random thought the other night. Like, we're getting a live-action Hercules. I swear to God, if they make Hades fucking boring, like they've done all the other live-action Disney villains, I don't know. We're gonna cause I'm gonna riot. We're gonna riot. But yeah, imagine this with Bill Cipher's voice. No features. Fire bear should sing choir. You know, I don't know. Kind of. I think like one thing I would say Gravity Falls should have done was maybe do like one or two more episodes with Bill Cipher to set him up a little more. The show is really well done, but it's like, damn, we only get like, well, like 2 or 3 episodes with him before the finale. Besides cameos, you know what I mean? Thing you always get appeared. It's gonna get weird. Alright, let's go back to the Nintendo playlist. That's good enough. I wonder if Chip Whistler ever got a villain song on that one Disney cartoon. That'd be kind of funny. Sometimes I think it's funny to reference characters that no one fucking knows about and just pretend like everyone knows about it. Like, what's all his opinions on Chip Whistler? Where does he rank on your Disney villain tier list? Yeah, for those who don't know, he's essentially like a Sideshow Bob of like this Disney cartoon, Big City Greens, where he just like hates the family and wants to kill him. Honestly, they should make Sideshow Bob the villain in the next Simpsons movie. The Simpsons movie needs a villain. I think it'd be cool if it's someone we know. Maybe they could do the idea of bringing back Hank Scorpio back, like they wanted for the first movie, but like I don't. Then they just be doing the first movie again because like he was originally the bad guy in the first movie was supposed to be him, so that means theoretically, the second movie would just be the first movie again. Or similar, but with like a different evil scheme. But like he was cut because like they didn't want like an obscure character to be the villain. They wanted like so that way everyone could like watch the first Simpson movie without watching the show. So they made the villain an original character with the same voice actor as Hank Scorpio. Chat probably has no idea who Hank Scorpio is. How many Simpsons fans are in chat? I would have loved it if Hank Scorpio came back, but as a surprise hero because he loves Homer. That would be kind of funny. But yeah, he was supposed to be the villain in the first Simpsons movie, but they scrapped him. Even though they still use the same voice actor. So like the bad guy is essentially him in a way. But like I think just less interesting. I don't think anyone's favorite character is the bad guy from the Simpsons movie. It was just kind of generic. I don't know if generic's the right word. I don't know. He's just not interesting. But yeah. I want a big movie budget Sideshow Bob plot. Like like a movie where he actually gets close to getting Bart. I think that could be really cool. Heck, it would be kind of interesting if they got like Mr. Burns involved with like an evil scheme in a movie. But then again, he's like a recurring character. You can't make him do something so bad. Because then it'd be like, why is he still like a member of Springfield society? Why don't they just like run him out of town? I mean, that's happened in the past. He's done horrible shit and they just don't acknowledge it. Because, like, The Simpsons doesn't really have continuity. Shows like The Simpsons, their continuity kind of just rolls with the rule of funny. You know, like the rule of cool, but the rule of funny. I think Shrek does that too. Because, like, there's two different Three Bears, Goldilocks and Three Bears. Like, there's the ones from the original Shrek movie. And then you got the Three Bears from the Puss in Boots movie, and they're completely different. And I think it's just a matter of the rule of funny. Like, the first Shrek movie, they were a cutaway gag. The Puss in Boots movie, they're actual characters. Same with Rumpelstiltskin. His first appearance in Shrek the Third was a joke. But, like, he's actually a canon character when he's introduced as the villain in the fourth movie, if that makes sense. Like, the rule of funny. Just because something happens in Shrek or The Simpsons or SpongeBob doesn't mean it's canon. It might just be like a cutaway joke, basically, and can be retconned at any moment. Chat, what's your theories about Shrek 5? Think it's gonna be good? Or do you think it's going to be god-awful? One thing I thought that was kind of cool about the Bob's Burgers movie was that probably going to be a 6 out of 10. Yeah. I think it's going to be as good as Kung Fu Panda 4. I haven't seen Kung Fu Panda 4, but I hear it's the weakest one. But like inoffensive. But like could have been way better. Did you guys know Kung Fu Panda 4 was gonna have introduced humans originally, but like the writers were like to the execs like, no, that's a horrible idea. Like Po was gonna go to the human village or something. And they're gonna be live action humans or something stupid. God, we dodged a bullet. No, well, I think there's a cool concept of having a movie with anthropomorphic animals, and then in a later entry we introduce a villain who's just a human, because humans are technically animals. But God, I don't think they would execute it well. I think there's an interesting concept there. Sounds like kinda like imagine like the final bad guy in an animated animal movie, like a third movie being like a human. Like it would be kind of like uncanny and kind of interesting. But like I don't know, it'd be executed well. I still need to watch the new Gumball episodes. I think the new season has a Rob episode. Rob episodes are always cool. I like the lore episodes with Rob. Man, I remember when they revealed Rob's origin of being lost in the void. That reveal was goosebumps when that aired. I was like, holy shit. Why is Gumball cool all of a sudden? So when are you making the movie where we get to see them like battle the void? You know, I think they leaked. I don't know if they leaked, but they announced like a synopsis for like a Gumball movie. I don't know if it's what they're gonna go with, but apparently one of the ideas, or like the idea for a Gumball movie, was gonna be about a live-action human kid who's a fan of the show, finding like a tape of it, and then getting sucked up into the Gumball world. So kind of like, I guess kind of like the Sonic movie, but in reverse, where like the human character goes to the cartoon world and is like the wacky sidekick. And then maybe the plot was gonna be about like him trying to like stop the show from being canceled and getting like sucked up in the void or something. I don't know. And then maybe it ends with a like your universe will never get destroyed because I'll always remember you, Gumball. You'll never be forgotten. Like I could see them doing something like that. I don't know if that's a good idea for a show, but it could be interesting. I think the new Muppet pilot came out, and I keep seeing people make memes about how, like, Rizzo the Rat sings Blinded by the Lights, and people are joking that he sounds like Angel Dust from Has-Been Hotel, and I think that's pretty funny. Because Rizzo kind of does. Not going to lie, he kind of does sound like Angel Dust when he sings. Oh, I'm blinded by the light. I kind of hope it does get greenlit, so that way the new voice actor for Kermit that everyone keeps picking on has chance to actually practice the voice. Because, like, I saw 2 clips of it. I saw the trailer. He sounds bad. But then I saw, like, a clip where he's just a little calmer. And he was okay. And I think the issue with the Kermit voice isn't necessarily the voice. I think it's his acting. Like, when he's chill, he sounds fine. But most of the time, he sounds too high energy. And, like, coming up next on The Muppet Show! Instead of being an actual, like, sentient being, he seems like an advertising tool. And makes sense, because I think the reason why they fired the old voice actors because they said his Kermit sounded too tired. And, like, he kind of clapped back, like, in an interview. He's like, well, if I sounded too tired, that's the job of the voice director to tell me to be more energetic. Like, I could be more energetic. The last couple projects, I've just been directed to be kind of quieter. So, I don't know. I think Disney was like, Kermit's too boring sounding. Make him sound more lively. And I think he's just a little too lively. If the voice actor could tone it down a smidge, just a little, to sound a little tired, I think he can do it. I think he could pull it off. I don't know if that makes sense. But I need to get a chair in my room so I can watch Muppets. I want to have the Muppets in the background. I want to have the Muppets and Animax in the background. Isn't Kermit canonically 40 at this point? Yeah. I think with the issue with characters like Kermit, like the last voice actor, not the current one, is a lot of voice actors kind of age and their voices start to sound more tired as the show goes on. And I do think at a point you should recast the voice. But, like, I think the direction for the new Kermit voice, he sounds too fake. And I think that, like, the guy who voices him has been working with the Muppets for a long time. So, like, I want the Muppet Show to get greenlit so that he has time to actually practice his acting as Kermit. If he can nail the acting, I think I'll get used to, like, his off-sounding voice. But, like, everything Muppet-related just gets canceled, so he hasn't had any chance to, like, grow as the Kermit voice. But I think he has potential. Yeah, isn't the Muppets, like, from the 70s or something? They should be older than 40. But yeah, I think you're right about them being 40, because I keep seeing clips of, like, Miss Piggy talking about how, like, I'm 20 years old, plus 20. I didn't say that. What do you mean, 20 plus 20? You know, it's okay, you know, I'm that old. Like, oh, you mean you're 20, and I'm 20, it adds up to 40. I get you. All right, I understand you. 20 plus 20, you're referring to both of us combined, 40, okay. This Piggy's funny. Hopefully I could finish this before next Sunday, because I'm gonna try and post these every Sunday, so that way I'm live. I can be like, go read the new page. So yeah, y'all will see this Sunday when it's done. $4 hours, goddamn. Hopefully the VOD saves, because there's like that glitch on the 12th. My poor Paper Mario streams lost media, man. Luckily, we only did side quest stuff and like one boss, but like that's annoying. Sorry for the VOD watchers. You're not gonna be able to watch last stream on YouTube. It's corrupted. I contacted their support. Hopefully they fix it, but it might just be got lost. I don't know if it's fixable. Like, if you go back to the last stream, it's just 4 hours of my ending soon screen, and apparently that happened to everyone's channel on, like, the 12th. I was watching a bigger VTuber, and they even brought it up, saying they were doing playing the back rooms, and then a dev joined the game. Lost and never troop. Fuck, damn. Ugh. Getting eepy. Wonder what I should eat after this. I should put a pizza dough out to thaw. I guess I'll make chicken. Some chimkin. Do that first. Chad, do we think the character Vanessa here, do you think she should sleep in an apron? Should it be a joke that, like, they bump into her while she's in her pajamas and she has an apron over her pajamas and they're like, you sleep with an apron and a bow tie? All her clothes are uniforms, maybe. She's very committed to her, like, cleaning gig with the amalgamates. Her pajamas are just, pajama uniforms. Yeah, like, her outfit would look basically the same, except maybe it's, like, a different color. And there's, like, little patterns on it, maybe. Do we think in future stories she should try to, like, maybe I do want to be a superhero? Or do you think she should just be satisfied with her job as just, like, helping the superheroes? Because I think eventually she might help out with, like, story arcs, like stopping the bad guys, maybe. But, like, I don't think she ever becomes officially a hero, because not really interested. Also, it's bad for the heroing business because, like, essentially she could just stop every threat by looking at it, and then all the other heroes would be out of the job, so she's not allowed to. But also, I guess her powers are kind of balanced in the sense that, like, she can make anything she looks at disappear, but she is also still human, so if you, like, she can't fight. So, like, if she can't fight bad guys, they just, if she doesn't look at the bullet as they shoot it at her, she'll just get shot. So I guess her powers are kind of balanced in that sense. I think it's a good idea to make this comic a superhero team comic, because, like, her power is kind of broken. Even in the dream that I had originally with the character, like, a few weeks ago, she was not the main character. She was a side character, and someone just kind of realized, lore-wise, hey, wait a minute. You can make humans disappear? Yeah. It's kind of fucked up. Fuck. One thing I kind of want to do, I want to do like a joke one day. I don't know if I'll do it in this story, but I wanted to do a joke where for some reason the main character and like a side character are like break into like a bad guy's lair in the middle of the night, and they wake up the bad guy and he's like, what the fuck's going on? Why are you arguing in my lair? And then while they're arguing, something happens and they accidentally trip the bad guy and he slips and breaks his neck on a sink. And then the whole comic is them hiding the body. Like, it's like an accident, but they just hide the body. But then later, during a big event comic, where all the villains team up, that bad guy just shows up. He's just with them, and he just has a word bubble saying, I'm back. And it's never explained. Like, it's never explained how he's back. He's just back. And after the episode he dies, they never acknowledge him being dead. He's just never gets mentioned again until he comes back. He's like, I'm back. No reaction by anyone. They sneak in because he's depressed and they want to cheer him up, but instead they push him into the sink and hide his body because they think he's dead. Maybe. I guess it'd be like the SpongeBob episode with the health inspector kinda. But I also want to do it. I want to do one with like the villain gets. I want to do an arc where like, so like I think in the universe, there's like joke villains of the week, and then there's actual threats, and like the heroes don't really give a shit about the joke villains. And then like I would have like an arc where the actual threats basically leak this information, and the joke villains kind of have like a depressed redemption arc where they try to become actual threat villains. But I want to have like an early one where like I think the bad guy I'm writing right now, the troll. Like one of the characters comes and like, guys, it's the troll. Like, what is he up to this time? Is he robbing another bank? And he's like, he stole a nuke. And it's ever just kind of silent. And then he's just like at City Hall, just lying on top of the nuke, depressed. Like, what's the point? If I'm going out, you're all going with me. And they have to like talk about it. I'm like, hey, bud. We think you're an actual threat. You could get rid of the nuke. Let's have a superhero battle. It's like, what's the point? You don't give a fuck. You're liars. What do they have to talk about of like ending it all? Like, what do you mean the troll stole a nuke? It's gonna. It's like a loss prevention scene. Yeah, they did stuff to talk about of it. You know what? Maybe we'll do something where like, hey, maybe you're not good as a villain. Maybe you could try being a superhero. And maybe he has like a short redemption arc where he becomes like a Joker. Like if the Joker became a superhero. But I don't know. Please do that. That sounds so fucking hilarious. Yeah, it's basically that. Oh, in that episode, it will be for plot. We're gonna do like the Fairly Odd Parents rule, because like in Fairly Odd Parents, like they come up with convenient ways so Timmy can't wish out of it. Vanisher's powers only work if she can see what she's disappearing. So in that episode, someone blinds her. Like maybe she gets a letter from the troll with like some sort of like acidic stuff and blinds them. Yes, this the main character's her name is Vanessa Shore, aka the Vanisher. Her powers is she makes things disappear by looking at it. And she uses that power to clean up. She uses that power to clean up after superheroes. Why not have her go to the eye doctors in that day instead? Maybe she has pink eye. So, like, she can't just make the bomb disappear. Because usually they make her disappear all the doomsday weapons. Like, you can't, you're not allowed to fight crime, but you can, like, get rid of this doomsday device. But yeah. Barney kind of wonders if I should have called the comic Vanisher or Vanisher and the Amalgamates. Because Vanisher, I think, is a cool superhero name. After I finish this story arc, I need to, like, start another one. I kind of want to do a story arc, like, where they're, like, having a summer day out in the backyard. Yeah, also a cool supervillain name. Well, I mean, her powers are kind of supervillain-esque. Maybe there could be, like, will she turn evil? Will she be good? Who knows? But yeah, her powers are essentially, she is a connection to, like, a void dimension, and she can make things disappear into that said... She can basically banish things into the Shadow Realm. And they use this power to, like, get rid of rubble and debris for a superhero team in exchange for, like, minimal wage and, like, living space. And her power's kind of broken, so that's why the comic is gonna focus on a team of heroes, so that way I could actually write superhero stuff without, like, her just, like, looking at something and making it disappear and then, oh, that's the end. And again, the boss says it's bad for business for her to make stuff disappear. Like, you need to save stuff for the other heroes to fight, otherwise they are out of the job. Yeah, their name's Vanessa Shore or Vanny Shore. Pun name. Might one day introduce a rival villain character to them called Manifester, aka Secret Identity Manifester. Or like Manfred Fester, who has the opposite powers of making everything they disappear reappear. I don't know, this is kind of like a spoiler, but I kind of want, like, one of, like a season villain being, like, the business guy who originally opened the gateway. You're so cartoony, yeah. So basically, her origin was these business guys or scientists built a gateway to a empty void dimension, which they're going to use as, like, a landfill, like, they just dump trash in there. But after, like, the unveiling of it, there was, like, a freak energy storm in there that affected their caterer or cleaning lady, giving her the power to be connected to the void so she could make things disappear into it. So technically there's a way to get into the void. And I want to have, like, the idea, like, the guy who owns the void becomes a villain in the sense that, like, everything she vanishes, basically is set in front of his office. Like, the void gate's in his office, so he can just go in there and take it. And he uses other villains' gadgets to make himself powerful and sell the other villains' gadgets. While also doing a side gig of, like, dumping trash into the void from his end. And, like, you know, hiding evidence for other criminals. So he's like a villain that steals weapons from other villains and, like, takes the credit. Basically, Elon Musk. Knew you were gonna make that joke. Yeah. You know, it's really sad. I watched, like, the Jodie Whittaker Doctor Who seasons for the first time, like, actually finished through them, like, last year, I think. And we got to an episode where the Doctor meets Nikola Tesla, and they just talk about how, like, people have always treated him as like a freak, and people just steal his ideas throughout history. And it kind of made me tear up a little bit, like we're still doing that today. Like someone took the name Tesla and ruined it. Sag. Fucking jerk. See. Oh yeah, we're getting a new Doctor Who Christmas special this year. I hope it's good. I won't spoil it because I remember Fed and saying something they haven't finished Nashuti's season, so I'm not going to spoil anything about the Christmas special. But I hope it's good. Fed, have you seen it yet? Have you finished the Disney Plus stuff? Or have any knowledge of what's going to happen in the Christmas special? I don't want to spoil for anyone. No? Alright, we won't talk about any... Chad, don't say anything about the Christmas special coming out this year. Because it's a major spoiler, the premise. Well, we don't know the plot of the episode, but we know something that's gonna happen in it, and it's a spoiler. I haven't watched Doctor Who since the watch parties thing. I know you're on ads. I thought you said you watched the Shooty stuff on your own. Watch parties are fun. I need to do a watch party in my server, but... Then I have to, like, cancel a stream because I'll burn myself out if I do too much in a week. I think this is too high. Welcome back. Yeah. Chat, what do you think would be a good superhero name for someone whose power is he can numb pain? Like, he can psychically remove the feeling of pain from anyone. I was thinking either Numbskull or Novocaine. Was it Novocaine? The disease where you can't feel pain? See, I love Plushy Flamingo. Welcome in. I think there's like a movie called that where a guy can't feel pain, so I don't know if Novocaine's a good word for it. Let me Google it. Is that what I'm thinking of it? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Yeah, Novocaine. Oh no. I have this concept, and I anesthetic? Is that like the disease? Or like, I don't think it's a disease. Like, just, what would it be, like a disorder? Where you can't feel pain? Anesthetic. You know, anesthetic would be a good name for a female character. But like, I always think of like a guy. Because I have an idea. I want to do a character. Anesthetic would be... Should I reboot them as a girl? I just watched a South African show about that. Oh, interesting. Maybe. Called Shadow? Interesting. But basically, I want to do like I have like a character idea. I want to do a villain that's like inspired by Slade from Teen Titans, called Phantom Pain, whose power is he can has the psychic ability to make you feel any different types of pain. He can't physically hurt you with his powers, but he can make you think he can make you feel the phantom pain of, saying, being in a car crash. But like, I want his origin testicular. Yeah, he could have that power. He could do that. But I want his origin to be like, he was originally a superhero turned bad, and originally he thought his power was just basically being an anesthetic, where he can like remove pain, but then he turns evil when he finds out he can cause pain. So technically, Phantom Pain could do that. But like, he was originally supposed to be like a Slade knockoff, but like, anesthetic is a cool name. I was thinking, too bad the best name for the male villain is already taken, Painkiller. You know, is Painkiller's taken? Damn. Paramedic? Oh, Paramedic could be a cool name. But like, his villain name is Phantom Pain. Maybe his hero name could have been Paramedic. I don't know. Ibuprofen? Oh no. Get these notifications on my phone. You know, I could spoil it as... No, it's not gonna work. I could spoil the design for him. Let me copy paste them. No, we gotta... Let's not spoil stuff. I knew that was coming. God damn it. I mean, I want him to have like a partner that's like a big muscle murder woman. I need to think of a name for her. Chat, what's a good name for a big, strong muscle murder woman? I guess I could just call her Murder Woman. It's a little too on the nose, though. Gretchen? It's not really a superhero name. Diami? Pam... Oh, God. I was thinking, like... maybe you call her something like Heartstopper, because they could punch through your chest and like rip your heart out. Or maybe like something Badger, because like I remember hearing that apparently badgers, for fun, will bite off lions' balls just for fun. Just because they know it will like make them go bald, like their mane will go bald. Because like badgers are just like deadly. for like deadly just for the fun of it, not for the hunt. That's just a normal woman, I guess. I don't know. Mad Dame? I don't know. Like, I have a sketch design for them. I was like, oh, I don't have a name for them. I can't really use them if they don't have a name. So we'll just call them Murder Woman for now. Fun fact, the Wolverine was going to be called Badger at one point. But then they decided Wolverine sounds cooler. Honestly, I also calling this. You could call a superhero the Tangerine as a parody of the Wolverine. About her? No wonder he's so short. Yeah. Like, badgers are apparently just very, like, violent creatures. So I'm thinking maybe Badger Woman? I prefer the Badger from the comics. Ooh, what comic is that? Is there a comic where there's a character called the Badger? Or is it like a what if the Wolverine was called the Badger? Duchess of Death? Interesting. Duchess of Death? Maybe. See, I feel like badgers are very violent because the only way you'll ever see one is if you go down its hole and grab it. Yeah. See. It's not one of the big comic companies. Oh, okay. But I imagine them being tall, buff, and they have sharp fingers that they can, like, claw and rip through skin. But, like, what would be a good supervillain name for someone like that? Anesthetic is a cool name. Do I want to reboot Phantom Pain as a female version of Slade? Reminds me of the mole character, Rom the Animal, the TF fighting game years. Interesting. Alright. I think I want to draw from... Okay, it reminds me of the mole character from the Animal TF fighting game years ago. Reminds me of Wander Over Yonder's last villain, Lord Dominator. Kinda. Lord Dominator's a little on the skinnier side, though. Well, I mean, I haven't seen the show, but they have, like, a buff suit, right? They have, like, a robot suit that makes them look buff, I think. So maybe that's what you mean. Yeah, like Jasper, Steven Universe, kinda. Like, they have like, the sketch I drew of them, they have a different body type than Jasper, but that's kind of like the idea. I think, like, something like that. Maybe a little less dopey. Jasper was... Steven Universe is weird, where, like, the characters are stupid depending on if the plot demands it. Like, one episode, the characters are serious and pretty intelligent, and then in the next episode, Pearl doesn't know what fucking toilet paper is. And it's like, Pearl, show writers, Pearl is not an idiot. These characters aren't idiots. They're smart in some episodes, dumb in others. It's weird. Like, Peridot makes sense. They're new to the planet. But, like, you're telling me Garnet and Pearl have been on the planet for years and they don't know what toilet paper is. Future sucked. I like Steven Universe. I think it should have ended with the finale of Steven Universe. Do Gems poo? I don't know. I think there's, like, a joke about it. Like, I think Amethyst makes a poop joke saying, like, yeah, the fun part's when it leaves your body, and then Peridot's like, what? So maybe, I don't know. I might be misremembering. Because they're technically not supposed to eat. But Amethyst does it because it makes me feel weird. But yeah, I would have been way happier if Steven Universe ended with the first finale. Heck, I would have even accepted it ending with the movie, even though there's things in the movie that I think are just stupid. But, like, Future was just too much. Future was such a nothing burger. Spinell is the only reason I'd say keep the movie. I would end it with Steven Universe and the movie. Spinell was peak. When the Steven Universe writers cook, they cook. Steven Universe is such a weird show where, like, it's hit or miss. Like, it has, like, a good arc, and then a bad arc, and then a good arc, and then a bad arc. And if it ended with the finale or the movie, I would say it ended on a high note, and I would say it's a really great show. But then Future came out. I didn't really like Future, and I think it ended on a sour note, in my opinion, personally, and I kind of wish Future never existed. But yeah, Spinell was cool. Her backstory is so good. Here in the garden, let's play a game. This'll be so much fun. Yeah. But Steven Universe is a good show. Yeah. Rip Spinell. Like, I'm not gonna lie, Spinell's the only good thing in that movie. There's a lot of cool moments in the movie, but most of the movie is just refreshing people's memory on the cast, and it's like, I already know who the characters are. I don't need, like, a refresher on the series. I've been following the series forever at this point. You lost a child at World War, oh well. Damn. Some of you may die, but it's a risk I'm willing to take. Farquaad, yeah. Honestly, if it was up to me, I would have preferred if Cartoon Network did another season of OKKO instead of Future. Or at least wait a good couple of years before they do Future. Do I want to add teeth in here? Yeah. Thank you for the follow, Plushy Flamingo. I appreciate it.
Welcome to the Reindeer Games.
Plushy Flamingo has just joined the Nerd Herd. Let's go.
Wish there was a streaming service you could still watch OKKO. That show was peak. It's been a while since I watched it. Don't you fart on me. Alright, what I think I want to do for this background. Have you seen Fight Girl? I've heard of it. I haven't watched TV in like a while, but like it's on my list of things to watch. Is it any good? I don't know anything about it. I have HBO Max and I've been considering checking it out. It's good? I'll have to check it out. Looks okay KO-esque. Great VAs? Okay. Okay. I remember seeing the creator of OKKO coming out saying, go watch Fight Girl, it's peak. And I just haven't been watching cartoons or shows in general for a long time. I kind of want to get back in the habit of watching shows. Here's what I want to do. Because, like, these panels are hidden. But, like, it slowly starts turning black around her, like with the airbrush tool. So I want like a light gradient in this panel, and then it's just the gradient's gonna get darker and darker each panel. You'll have to wait till the black. We're gonna airbrush with like a white, or we'll just do transparent. But I need to get back into watching shows. Like, I got a chair in my room so I can watch shows again. I have an idea of how I can get a chair, but I have to ask someone if I can have it, and I don't want to open that can of worms. Is that good? I'll tweak it off stream to make it look consistent. Kind of worried about doing this gradient stuff because, like, I think I heard somewhere that if you use too much gradients, if you ever print a comic, it's gonna be like use too much ink or something, and it's gonna look bad, or like it's gonna print weird. I don't plan on printing this anytime soon, but like, I'm thinking like, future Dakota, is this gonna be a problem with how I'm shading some of the backgrounds with the airbrush? Or using the gradient tool. Who knows? How many more $1 billion do you guys think I'm gonna make from this comic? Like, if I ever publish it as a book, how many more $1 billion? All right, I think we finished the page. We finished 2 pages tonight. We finished this page. Guy still looks kind of wonky, is what it is. And we finished this page. So 3 more pages left. I'll probably do off stream. Maybe. What are we thinking? We've been going 4.5 hours. See, he'll make $1 million and then retire from fame. Maybe. $1 more $1 million. Oh, I just realized this needs to be colored too. Fuck. Hopefully that looks good. How does this panel look? Not much background, but again, it's supposed to be like slowly, like the darkness is slowly going around her. Each panel gets darker and darker because she's like panicking, like, oh shit, we're about to be robbed and I want to leave this fucking bank. Oh yeah, I think, wait a minute. I think I wanted to add little sleepy dots or something. Like, yeah, we wanted to do this. Before I forget. That doesn't look good. Maybe. I don't know if this makes sense. Yeah, it's fine. I'll leave it for now. I'll memorize it later. Do we want to add eyebrows to this? Like, Chad, what do you think? We want eyebrows. I'll leave no eyebrows for now. Big blocky eyebrows, maybe? So, like, I don't... She doesn't have thick eyebrows, though. Or do you mean, like, something like that? Because this... Okay, a spoiler. She's saying, so bored. What's a good... I don't know if I want her to be blank or have, like, eyebrows. Could do that, maybe. It's not too bad. Without is better if they are bored. Yeah. Yeah, I think expressionless makes more sense because they're like dead inside waiting in line. I think for this panel, do I want to land a little bit of a like a reaction lines. Maybe. I think I'll do this at least. We'll do that. She's small in this panel. Maybe I should have had this panel smaller and just have the word bubble floating above the panel. Because there's a lot of empty space in this panel, but it looks good. I think this page looks good. I think we did a good job. And then next time, we'll go ahead and... Well, by the time, hopefully next week, by the time we get to next week, we'll be starting page 4, because I'm going to probably finish this off stream. Let me go ahead and make this white so I can save a copy of this on my phone. There we go. But I think we did good tonight. Can't seem to get that much done while live, but like, it's fun hanging out and chatting with y'all. This is a good way to like get people to know that I have a comic being made. Go read the amalgamates on webtoons. Episode 2 just launched. This is episode 3. Who knows how many episodes I'll actually end up making, but gotta try at least finish this arc. Gotta sketch an ending, because I only have this... I only have another page after this page. And then that's where I stop. So I need to start sketching more pages for this, so that way we have an ending. I have an idea for an ending, I think. Just gotta, like, sketch it. Oh, look at the sketch versus final. Joe, what are we thinking? Did I cook? Okay, I need to remove one of these out. Yeah, move that one. Turn that off. Let's check out. No, turn it back on. We can leave it on. And then this one. Oh, yeah, turn that off. I think we did good. Not gonna lie, the panels that are like hidden that I finished, these panels with the troll, I think I'm kind of cooking with the art. Like the art looks really good down here. Y'all have to wait till next Sunday to see it on webtoons, but like I think it's looking good. But yeah, we did this, and we did this. I think we're gonna call it here. Big stretch. GG, yeah. I'm gonna go make something to eat. We're gonna be streaming again tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing them fighting herds. Test this out. Save my work. Alright. Let us find someone to raid. But this is fun. Yeah, doing the art students is a good practice for doing just chatting. Honestly, I should probably... No, labeling it art's probably better than labeling it just chatting. Hopefully the VOD saves. I want to post this to YouTube. Man. Alright, who do we want to raid? Do we want to do... Observe, we do Rabbers, we do Coopsworth. Coopsworth doesn't stream that often. Yeah, do we want to do Hatsune Miku, Project Diva, Helldivers 2, or Yep Yep? What do we want to do, chat? What do you want to watch? I might raid Coop. Coop doesn't stream often. I'll start setting stuff up, but if anyone wants to object and say, no, do this person, let me know. Options are Helldivers 2, Hatsune Miku, or Yap Yap. Is there anyone else live? Yeah, let's go raid Coop. Alright. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. Stream was a lot of fun. Next stream will be tomorrow. We're going to be doing the story mode in them fighting herds. Hopefully that's fun. I'm probably just going to button mash through it until we beat the story mode and call it there. But, like, hopefully it's fun. I don't know what the story mode's going to be like. But, yeah. And then after that, we're going to be doing Dodgeball Academia on Wednesday and Paper Mario 64 on Thursday. But until then... Good night, happy holidays, everybody. Bye.